een gewone medewerker niks op hard close zetten. Dat moest hij altijd door de supervisor laten doen. Of de supervisor moest een notitie maken dat hij die bepaalde werknemer toestemming had gegeven om de hard close uit te voeren. Nou, toen ze er dus achter kwamen dat hij in zijn eigen klantgegevens had lopen rommelen op een dusdanige manier dat hij dus gratis internet kreeg en zonder toestemming van de supervisor de op hard close had gezet. Nou, toen werd hij dus op staande voet ontslagen wegens diefstal.
Ja. Okay, let's have a look. I should be back live now. But I'll probably have to program my route again. Yay!
Yep, I see you online on Twitch. I don't see you online on YouTube, but
Yeah, let's have a look here.
I'll refresh the page. Oh, there we go.
Okay. We should be live again. I hope.
Yep, but for some reason I don't see the chat anymore on YouTube.
That's odd.
I do see recommended videos and reactions, but not the chat.
Yep, there we go. It's showing live now again. Fortunately. Finally. I'm really sorry about that, guys. Seems like some sort of internet hiccup.
There we go. It's working again.
Woohoo!
Just went back to the YouTube main page and opened your page again, and now it's fixed everything.
Yep. And apparently it's working again. Woohoo! You gotta love the internet. And it's going down again. And now it's going up again. Fluctuating like hell. I have no idea what is going on, but I can actually see on OBS that my bitrate is dropping like nuts.
Not torrenting or anything?
Nope. I have nothing open that could cause this.
Connection do you have? The 250?
Yep. Now it's going up again. Now it's green again. I mean, let me show you OBS. In the corner here, you can actually see that it's green now. But it went to yellow and it went to red. Now it's yellow again, now it's green again, now it's yellow again, green again. I have no idea what the hell is going on here. And it went all the way to red 0, which basically means my output was 0 to the internet. And this is not OBS because my CPU is only having an 18% load, so it can't be my... And I'm running 30 frames per second, so that's fine. So what the hell's going on here? That's what I'm wondering about here.
And is that green, yellow, red actually the output that OBS is generating?
No,
or is
that's
it
not.
what's actually going out?
That's what's
to the
going
mode?
out to the internet. What OBS is generating is here. And it had to drop frames because it couldn't put them out. So beats me what's going on, but we'll keep trying. I'll just keep streaming as long as I can maintain the stream. If it goes down again, my LAN drivers don't need an update. I updated my computer 5 days ago completely. And besides, yesterday, all day yesterday it worked fine. It not all of a sudden now it starts to do weird shit. Yeah, so far it's still green. I'm keeping an eye on it. I have no idea what the hell went wrong there. But like I said, that little green box with the KBs next to it is actually it's my throughput to the internet. So if that turns yellow or red, I'm screwed. But it's green again. Yeah, I hate it. All my viewers went gone. I had 12 viewers and all gone.
Send your ring invite, by the way.
Ah. Well, I'm not getting it. Look at my screen. I'm not getting it, so. I didn't get it yet. Maybe when I'm out. Yeah, now I got it. When I'm out of witch space. Well, so far it's working. You are? Okay. Well, it's weird. It says on top of my screen, it says 0 viewers.
And in case you guys are wondering why I'm not streaming, it's because I'm currently grinding cargo runs, so it's not that interesting.
Well, neither is my view, but I still have viewers, so I'm streaming for everybody that's willing to watch this.
Well, I'm basically flying back and forth between the same two systems, which is not very interesting.
Okay. Well, I'm basically streaming because of the simple fact that I always find that I have interesting discussions with my viewers and with you and other people. So.
Yeah, they should join us on Teamspeak.
Yeah, some people prefer Discord though.
Or do you have Discord?
There's 7 viewers on your screen. Well, it says 0 on mine, so I have no idea what else is going on.
On mine it says 7.
Okay. You need help with what? Let us know.
You need help with fuel or you need help with votes?
fuel rats help me. That's where you can find them. Vote for the video clip. Well, send us a link.
Well, to be honest, I prefer Teamspeak because I think the Discord interface is a bit cluttered and not very user-friendly.
You have around 600 fuel rats. Yeah, if you go into IRC, you can actually talk to the fuel rats yourself. Find the channel, #redchat. Find that channel on IRC and you can ask for their help. No, that's on IRC, mate. That's IRC.
Actually, Bjorn, I can tell you from experience that a lot of people born after 1990 have got no idea what IRC is.
Am I that old? You can go here and then connect and then ask for their help. And in case you guys are wondering what IRC is, this relay chat, this is IRC. And these are the fuel rats channels that I'm looking at. So yeah. Oh, you're on it. Okay, good. Because there is a channel named #redchat, and if you find that, you'll find the fuel rats. Good thing about IRC, it's free. You use Merc. Yeah, I'm using the same one. Good question. I'm using... Oh, then you were the lucky one. I had a 2600 baud modem, or 2400 baud modem in the early days. Well, I'm on multiple, but I have my own for my gaming channel. And of course I can invite everyone. Let's see here. That's my that's basically for my YouTube channel, so that's my Discord. That's the Discord for my YouTube channel. Okay. Well, for mine it's the same everywhere. Yep. Well, we're all on IRC chat. I'm on Discord. I'm on Teamspeak. Okay, Leutje. Have a good night. And we'll see you next time. You're always welcome here, you know that. Okay, waypoint reached. About bloody time. Next waypoint. Try that one.
Fuel scooping complete.
I can go a little bit further than that. Okay, we get a wrap. Well, I don't think I'm going to make it tonight to Colonia. I don't think, because we're here, and this is all we need to still traverse. So I don't think I'm going to be there tonight. I'm going to try, but I can't promise. I think at least 2 to 3 hours for me to get there, and I'm not sure if I'm going to do that tonight. I'll try, but Colonia is still a long, long way away. Oh, hello, Penta. Welcome to the stream. There we go. Yep. Have a good night, Leutje. Have a good night. Couldn't resolve the IRC fuel red server. That's odd because it's working for me here. Otherwise try freenode.net or something like that. I think they can... Whoa. What the hell is that? That looks pretty damn amazing. Must have a look at that.
What?
Look at that star screen.
Fuel scooping complete.
Holy shit.
Nice.
Damn.
Looks a bit busy there.
Damn.
Are you maybe
It's
near
a bit
one of the
sparse
arms
there.
of the galaxy?
I haven't got a clue what this is, but it's damn. I think I'm going into one of the more populated parts of the universe now.
Populated or
Ah, okay.
populated by people or by stars?
Stars. Stars are populating. I mean, otherwise I would have said about inhabited systems, not populated.
Does your star map show anything special?
Sorry?
Does your galaxy map show anything special?
I'd have to wait till I get out of witch space. I could have a look. Awesome fuel scooping at this star. It's basically... Yeah, pretty much, look. You can see it. We're going into a very dense cluster here.
Fuel scooping complete.
You
Is
see
it
that?
one of the arms of the galaxy or?
Yeah. No, we're still in the damn core.
Okay. Weird. Well, star clusters are weird because the universe is littered with them, but
Yeah, but this is like Boomtown for stars. Oh, is there IRC restrictions in France? I didn't know that. That sucks. I thought it was forbidden to well, restrict access to anything on the internet. That was like against net neutrality.
well, when I hear France and we're looking at recent events in France, I wouldn't be surprised if they upped the security measures, but I don't see what an IRC server has to do with that.
I don't know either. That's the whole point. And this IRC server is from the the Fuel Red's own IRC server, basically. So it should not be restricted in any way.
Fuel scooping complete.
Oh, you should have seen the list for... I posted it on our forums. You probably can't get there yet, but... You should have seen the list for Sagittarius A star. But this is only 329 jumps, and... I'm currently somewhere here, so I have... I have quite a ways to go. I like the star screen over here. The background. That looks just awesome.
Look, Mommy, I can see stars.
I love it. A lot of white blips. Not much other colors. Oh, I see a yellowish one over there. A bit of a red one on that side. Other than that, they're mostly white. And for your information, this is only an estimate. This is not... It's more for me to find where I'm going. So that's an estimate. So it could be a couple of jumps more, it could be less.
Fuel scooping.
Because I have my planner set to 35 light years, but actually I can jump 36, so... I gain a couple of jumps every so many jumps. Here we go again. Boom. Which space? The only thing that I find really amiss is that the animation for which space is always the same. I'm actually engineered on this ship, but only minimal. So I could get more out of it. I could get more out of it if I do the engineer missions. I could get a lot more out of it. Fully engineered, an ASP can jump somewhere between 50 and 55 light years.
Complete.
Fully engineered. But to show you that I'm not making it up, have a look at that jump range. And which space again?
Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete.
Yeah, with the engineers you can do a lot. But I still have to upgrade my engineers basically. Okay, let's go. Yeah, so am I. I took a big break from the game. Like 9 months. So, yeah, I missed out on a lot. However, I'm catching up. I'm reading myself in on stuff and I'm catching up and I'm doing pretty okay. I mean, like I said, I've managed to get my ass to Sagittarius A star. I'm now going to Colonia. We've been to the Great Annihilator. I mean, so far it's all been good fun.
Fuel scooping complete.
I love the star screen here. It's too bad that the witch space is still the same animation. The animation gets boring after a while. Really boring. I thought that by the time you get to Sagittarius A star, they would like do something a little bit more brighter with more stars, and still same animation. I mean, look at this animation, it is still the same. They could have made so much more out of that.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete.
Has anyone ever been here? Nope, no one has ever been here. I'm going to put my name on that star. Just for shits and giggles. I'm going to put my name on it. It is so freaking bright. So when I turn in that data, that star is mine. I'm wondering, is there a station at Colonia? I hope so.
I couldn't tell you, I've never been there.
Fuel scooping.
Any of my viewers ever been to Colonia yet?
Fuel scooping complete.
Oh, I thought he was watching the stream as well. Ah, Kirk is in Colonia at the moment. Okay. Still don't see a link though.
4, 3, 2.
Let's okay, final round. Voting. Which challenge is it? Kirk, aka Kira Ryder. Okay. Yep, he's on the Discord channel. Yeah, I just clicked the link, but I don't see... There's challenge 1, challenge 2, challenge 3, final round.
Fuel scooping complete.
Looking at the page right now. Look, this one. But I have no idea where to click. And he is the Lord M. Okay, here guys, live on stream. He's got a vote. from me. Ta-da! There you go. Hey, if I promise to help you, I will.
Bjorn, can you post a link on Teamspeak to that so I
Sure.
can vote as well?
Sure. Give me a second. I'll put the link
Okay.
out on TeamSpeak. Let me bring myself in orbit around this star and I'll give you the link. You can find it in my... Oh, you're not in my Discord channel yet. Okay, that's too bad.
I didn't even know you had Discord.
Mm-hmm. There's the link. And... to get into Discord, for everybody who doesn't have it yet, there's my Discord.
Fuel scooping complete.
Feel free to join the channel.
Okay, last clip standing.
Yep, it's the Lord M1. They can never say I didn't vote. I did it live on stream.
Oh, I voted as well.
Ah, good. Well, you heard it. Most voted as well.
Kind of funny if you use the docking computer in Elite Dangerous and you exceed 100 meters per second, flight control starts yapping again. Straight away. Reduce your speed to 100.
Reduce your speed to 100 or get a fine. Oh, that's fine.
Fuel scooping complete.
Welcome, Commander.
Akira is also in... Okay, next system, next jump.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete. Fuel scooping.
And there another seal died.
Yep.
Oh, no worries, Axel. I just told Kira to not spam the rats too much, otherwise they're gonna kick him.
Why is everybody typing and not talking on Discord? Voice channels are all empty.
I'm there. Ta-da! Don't know if you can hear me on Discord as well, but... That's why I always use 2 screens. You basically see on the stream, see screen number 1, but there is also screen number 2 where I, for example, have all the chats open, Teamspeak, OBS, and all the stuff I use to stream. It's really, really handy. I really like the star screen here. I mean, it looks
so pretty. It's so pretty. It's really, really pretty.
Fuel scooping complete.
so. Heavy duty machinery. What, like a chainsaw?
Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete.
On to the next system. How many jumps to the next waypoint? 5 jumps. 5 jumps and we're here. We still have that to go. Holy crap.
Fuel scooping.
Bjorn, can you hear everyone in the Discord channel? It does show your mic is muted, but people are talking to you, but apparently you don't hear them because you're not answering.
I'm not hearing them. I'm serious, I'm not hearing them. Let me check my sound settings for Discord.
Okay.
Give me a moment though. Let me check my sound settings there. Where's the sound settings for Discord? Let's see.
Fuel scooping complete.
Ah, that's which one is it? Check, check, check. Can anyone hear me? Can you guys hear me on here? Musk, can you hear me on Discord?
No, I only heard you through Teamspeak.
This is odd. Check, check. Check. Can you hear me now on Discord?
Yes, we can now.
Okay, but I'm still not hearing you guys. Can you try on Discord now, Mus? Chest test. I hear something very faint on Discord. I hear something very faint. Can anyone hear me?
We hear you fine on Discord, but apparently you don't hear us.
I'm trying to figure out what the hell is going on Discord.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete.
Okay. Yeah, but that's probably via my stream and not via Discord. Because on Discord it's on push to talk. Test, 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 test. Let me put it this way. Now let's see, why am I not hearing you guys?
Bjorn, check your
Okay, let's
Windows
try
sound
again.
settings.
Ah, now I'm
Might
hearing
have to-
something.
Okay.
Ah, now I hear Axel. Yeah, you're on stream as well, by the way.
Oh, well, that's probably why. Thing is, it doesn't really matter if we can hear you through your stream, you know.
Oh, that's not the point. Is what I have an audio setup that requires me. It was still set to the old settings before I had this program where I had to configure which input goes to which output. So it was still set to the wrong output, and something got weirded up.
You might want to mute your mic on TeamSpeak because I can hear you double now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, there's some delay. I was actually confused there. That's pretty funny.
Yeah, and if you want to talk to us through the stream, that's not very practical because there is a slight delay on Twitch and an even bigger delay on YouTube.
Yeah, Twitch has about a 10-second to 15-second delay, and YouTube has about a 30-second to 50-second delay for some reason.
It's pretty funny because there's just 3 of us talking, or 4, and it sounds like there's 50 people.
Yay!
I got an audience.
Good one.
Yeah, we should get all 50 people to vote.
Yeah, Kira was spamming the Fuel Red channel a bit, so I was like, you might want to calm down a bit. Calm down. The problem is the Fuel Reds are very sensitive to spammers, and when they see spammers, they kick them out.
Yeah, no, they've taken me in now by the looks of it.
Okay. As long as you calm it, they usually respond pretty well. Fuel Reds is a really nice bunch of guys. I can hear somebody typing.
That's me. I'm crying my eyes out.
We're at the next waypoint. Woohoo!
Fuel scooping complete.
Okay, let's see. I have to program in the next waypoint now. 517. Try that one. I should be able to get
Haven't
there.
had a good laugh like this in a while.
With the Fuel Reds.
With everyone.
The Fuel Reds is a great bunch of people.
We're a pretty good bunch too. We're in the same kind of mindset, basically. Having a good time, just chilling out.
That's the important thing. Yeah, I mean that's what gaming is for: having fun, having a good time. That's what I said earlier on my stream. If you stop having fun, stop the game.
Oh my god, this stream is a mess.
Who mine?
What stream?
Oh, totally agree.
What stream are you talking about?
Which stream? That's a good question.
Because I've lost track.
I'm on the Fuel Rats chat thing in the thing online, on the internet, on the web. So I don't know what you're looking at.
Well, there's 2 channels. The channel from the channel on the website is the red is called Fuel Rats, hashtag Fuel Rats.
That's what I'm in now.
Yeah, but that's the wrong channel. You also have hashtag Red Chat, and that's the chat channel for the Fuel Rats behind the scenes. That's where we discuss things that our clients don't necessarily need to see. We try to keep the Fuel Rats channel clean for if somebody needs fuel. And
yeah, like you were saying yesterday, Code Red is for like immediate emergency where you have your mask on and so.
Yeah, when you start your fuel timer. Oh, hello, Jacob. Yeah, that's when if your fuel timer starts, and that's an immediate code red for us. That basically means we'll send at least 2 reds your way for the simple reason that one may fail and the other one may succeed. And if you only have 3 minutes left on your timer, we don't take chances.
Well, I forgot to mention, by the way, congratulations about that epic rescue that you guys did on the outer ring. Where I can't remember what commander's name that was like really on the outer rim of the galaxy. That was complete.
We actually
eventually,
we actually had a couple that way.
yeah, because I don't know who did that. I can't remember the name. I viewed that online, but the guy just jumped.
I believe that was Lazarine.
Yeah, because he went like I don't know light years in a couple of days. I don't know. They must have relayed themselves.
Mm-hmm.
They did a relay. Far out. Epic rescue.
Yeah, like I said before, we had a couple that way.
And they actually got that mentioned in the Nara news thing.
Oh, we have several mentions in the GalaxyNet news. I don't know if you've heard that, but we actually had that community game manager guy. What was his name? I thought it was even David Braben and a couple of other guys flying around with us, actually going on a fuel rat mission. And I was in that mission. That was in the early days when there was like when the community managers wanted to show off some of the special groups in Elite Dangerous. You know, there was like a role-playing group, and it was like blah blah blah, and then the fuel rats, and still to this day, I believe the video they did on the fuel rats got the most views out of all.
Yeah, that was absolutely epic. I saw that streaming live, and it was just like epic. I mean, he was just sitting there.
Yeah, but I think
I was there.
I think it also might be because a lot of online multiplayer games, you basically play against other people, and if you're a field rat, you're basically helping other people instead of shooting at them.
Yeah, well, we tend to try and help other people too. And that's the point, you know.
However, being a fuel rat also means that you have like a big target painted on your back, because not everybody appreciates us helping the noobs.
Yeah, well, that's their problem.
Even though these days we don't help as much noobs as experienced players, because sometimes experienced players, it doesn't matter how experienced you are, you may get a stroke of bad luck, jump into 10 stars where you can't scoop, and you're like, uh-oh.
Oh, that's happened to me just a week ago.
I mean, that's what I said. I mean, it's no longer just the noobs. We also help experienced commanders who have been flying for a long, long time and just had a stroke of bad luck.
Well, I mean, the bottom line is that the fuel rats are part of the basic groups that actually are the glue of the game, you know, so to speak. I mean, they're the community. That's what makes the community so altogether, you know, united.
Yeah, and I'm still a fuel rat. Actually, I've been... I already... Well, like I said, in my first week I had 10 rescues to my name. It was that crazy, but like I said, I started being a fuel rat 3 years ago, and most of the guys that I worked with are still there. There's also a bunch of new guys who didn't know who I was when I logged in and was like, who the hell's he? Because I took a break from the game for like 9 months, that I barely was online, and if I was online I was doing like a couple of missions and then I was off again, and I didn't do much ratting and that such. So the guys, when I logged into the IRC again since, well, 2 days ago, and they were like, who the hell is he? And I'm like, I'm a legacy rat. I'm one of the few guys that actually has the decals on his ship. And they were like, oh, are there fuel rat decals? And I'm like, yep, I have them on my ship. And they were like, holy shit, those haven't been given out since 1st of April 2016. Now, like, I know.
Hello again.
Yeah, that's pretty epic too. I mean, it's good to be able to come back like that and have something for what you did, and, you know, being in people's memories for helping out. Because that's what, like you mentioned, that's what it's about. That's what the Elite is about. It's not just about playing against other players. It's about playing together with other players for other players.
Yeah, and I don't think I think that people should be allowed to enjoy every part of the game. I mean, if somebody doesn't want to PvP, let him go. If somebody doesn't like the PvP, just let him be. I mean, if you really want to PvP, go play CQC in the arena. Go play the arena. That's where PvP takes place. I don't mind. I mean, I don't mind that there are players who are being pirates, but pirate the AI or something like that. I mean,
Well, there's being a pirate and there's trolling other players, you know. I mean, that's the difference between pirates and trolls. Trolls just do it for hassling people for the fun, for their own enjoyment, whereas pirates are actually playing the role in the game.
Mm-hmm.
And that's the big difference. See, some of the YouTubers were actually debating the other night on, I think it was channel's Elite Dangerous stream, and one of them mentioned something about Star Citizen, right, where you couldn't really get into the game because as soon as you were a noob, you'd get shot down instantly, and that just drove off people. For a fact, that's one of the good sides about Elite, is that if you really want to be playing quietly in your corner, you can always go solo, and nobody's going to hassle you.
Precisely. This game actually has the option for you to either play, well, I usually play in a private group with friends, people I know, I've spoken to, I know who they are, and let me put it this way, most of them I trust. Not all of them, but most of them, because most of them I know personally, if not all of them. I mean, there's a couple of fuel rats in my private group and such. My private group is only for players I trust, so basically we can wing up and play together. I mean, what we do is, for example, we wing up with 3 others and we go bounty hunting together. That's fun.
Yeah, that's what we do. We have a wing, like I mentioned yesterday. I came across on Discord with Kirk that was already there with another guy. It's called Randix Killer. There are already a bunch of guys together, a good group, a good bunch, good guys, and you know, really cool. And we actually joined them, and we started setting up the VTX thing, which is a vortex transport. We're into transportation, basically. We haul stuff everywhere, but we're also freelance players. We go exploring. I mean, Kirk loves exploring. He goes out searching planets and shit, and he's always out there in the depths of space.
Yeah, that's what I was doing on my stream for the last couple of days. I basically went to Sagittarius A*, because I've been there in the beta, because I've been a player since beta. I mean, to give you an idea of how long I've been playing this game. And I've been there in the beta, but when the game got live, everything got wiped. So there was no, except for some shaggy screenshot I made way back, there was nothing else that could prove that I've actually been there. So I was like, well, I should do it in the main game as well. I have to go there as well. I mean, it's like a pilgrimage for the gamers in Elite. You know, go to Sagittarius A*, because there's nothing to see there, but it's just to say that you've been to the core. And
yeah, I've been there for like quite a while too, since early 2000. I was beta as well, but pre 2.0. I just like hopped in just as they were going to 2.0.
Like I said,
2.1 and so on and so on.
Like I said, I've been beta since 1.8.
That's it. Well, basically, I still have a beta account. I mean, I was already on 0.3 just as it came out, and I was beta pre-release basically since. Currently the in-game year is 3303. I was in beta 3300 and 3301. Oh yeah, 3301. Yeah, okay. Yeah, pretty cool. I think it's 3302.
I actually have the fuel red banner from 3301 to prove it, because that's when the last 10 rescues of mine were. I have more rescues to my name. Unfortunately, they didn't keep records then.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's happened. I mean, I've had some wiped out too, but that's all right. I mean, we're veterans, right?
I think I can say I'm a veteran, although I haven't played in the last 9 months. So I'm reading up on things, and I'm rediscovering things that I didn't know were there, and yeah, I'm having a great time again. So that's why I'm streaming it and trying to get other people to join the game. And I already have, like Mus, for example. Mus has the game now for a week, and he's having a very good time, I think.
Yeah, I totally agree. I mean, you don't get fed up with it. I'd sometimes drop it too for a couple of weeks or a month or two because, like everybody else, I mean, it's a very time-consuming game in a sense when you get really implicated into it, and we all have families and kids and stuff. So basically, you have to attend to those as well. So you don't always get your free spare gaming time as you would like. But I always have a great time coming back to it, even if I make a pause for like 3 weeks a month, which happens sometimes. And no, it's just I just don't get fed up with it. You know, I mean,
yeah, for me, well, like I said, I had to take a big break from the game because I was so fed up with things in the game that didn't work well. But they seem to be working again. And for example, the auto docking computer stopped working 9 months ago for some odd reason, and it just crashed you into things, and I lost 3 ships that way.
oh
And
yeah.
and that pissed me off so much. I was like, let them fix the freaking game before I go back. And well, I went.
Yeah, I understand that.
I ended up coming back about a month ago, I think. Well, beginning of this month, and well, like I said, the 30th of March or something like that, 28th. And I've been playing ever since, almost every day. Almost every day.
Well, also there's something worth mentioning on the hand side of that is that there's been a lot of work that's been done by the community itself on third-party tools that have brought really a more in-depth game experience and have broadened the Elite horizons basically by adding functionalities with trade routes computers and so on. And
they were already there when I stopped playing 9 months ago. They were already there.
Oh yeah, but I mean they've evolved and they've gotten better since even. They've evolved with the game. I mean tracking devices, head tracking devices, and computers and
yeah, but there's only 2 tools that I really loyally use, and there's one tool that I use that's no longer being developed or nothing. That's called M80's Elite tools. That one is no longer in use, unfortunately. But I'm still using ED Discovery. That's the thing you saw in screen. I'm using it in screen right now. It's live on stream. That's the tool I use to plot my routes and also keep my track of my history and my journal. Basically, that's the tool I use for that. And for as a trader, I use this one. It's called the ED Market Connector. It's like a really tiny little box. But it will, as soon as you dock at a certain station, it will send all trade information to the central database that for being used with all the other tools that you use, like eddb.io or Elite Trade Network and all those trading websites. Use that data from that little market connector tool. This little market connector tool.
Yeah, that's the API we were talking about yesterday, because that actually uplinks to separate different programs. I mean, I was using that with the trade computer interface. It's basically the same thing.
It uses EDDN and EDSM, so the star map for the stars, and EDDN is Elite Dangerous Data Network. It says it in the name, and the data network is a project by the Elite Dangerous Database, which is eddb.io, and that is also where you can find if you're looking, for example, for a part for your ship. For example, a 7A fuel scoop. You can just say, I click on stations, and you say, I want a station that sells this component and your current reference, so where you are at that point, and it will tell you the closest system and station, and even how many light seconds it's away from the star to get there, and that they have it. Or should have it.
Yeah, that's the exact same thing as the trade connected, what's it called? The trade computer extension. It's actually what I was saying yesterday. It's a program that overlays, and it's the same thing. You just dock it somewhere and say, I'd like to have this, and it'll show you the nearest station with whatever it is that you're looking for. And
I know that computer thing, but I don't like overlays. Because they clog up your screen with there is already a lot of information. That's the thing about Elite Dangerous. There's already a lot of information on your screen. Cluttering it up with more boxes and thingies that basically don't add anything for me, because they don't add anything for me. Whilst I can use the website on my second screen. I mean, if you only have one, if you have only one screen, yes, it's a great tool. But I have 2 screens here. I have a setup with 2 screens, so I can basically just look it up faster on my second screen than that I go into that overlay and tried to fiddle with the UI, and it was fiddly, and it didn't work like I wanted to, and it was like gone.
Yeah, but that's what I did actually. Thanks to you, when I saw that yesterday, and I was asking if you got it, and I went to get it, and I installed it, and I actually took out all the rest, which is a lot better now. And I actually went out to pull back out another screen that I had on the side that I plugged back in, because I've got an ultra wide 34-inch there, and that's just big enough already. But I just needed to have a separate screen on the side just to have those informations, and I actually pulled it out, plugged it back in, and it's much, much better now. Yes, indeed. Thank you for that.
Hey, you're welcome. But hey, that's everybody has his preference on how he plays his game. And for me, my preference is uncluttered. I prefer to play the game as uncluttered as I can.
Oh, definitely.
I don't need extra info. I don't need, if I jump into a star system, that a big pop-up comes to my screen. This star system has so many stars and so many planets, and you can find these resources here. I'm not interested.
Yeah.
If I want to find resources, I go to eddb.io. I tell the resources I want to get, and it will tell me exactly within how many light years and how many light seconds I can find that resource, if I need it.
And not to mention that it's a beautiful layout. I mean, you have beautiful scenery also. You don't want to clog that up. It's just so beautiful to look at.
Yeah, I mean, the screen itself, it's fully functional. Everything I need in information is on here. What's not on the main screen is on the side. Is one of the side screens, and you can switch to the those HUDs. Those HUDs or overlays don't add anything for me.
Yeah. Yeah.
They say they add extra functionality. I mean, it's great if you're like a small-time trader or if you have no idea what you're doing. But once you know what you're doing in the game and you know your trade routes and you know, they don't add anything. I mean, for me as a veteran of the game, I have other ways to find my information, which are, first of all, faster, second of all, less cluttered.
Yeah, and you have some really interesting tools there as well. I saw that ED Discovery, you can actually triangulate your position. That's a really high too.
Yeah, but that's especially that was today in your logs. It will actually say the position of the star system you're jumping to. That wasn't the case in the beginning. In the beginning, you actually, if you had a new star, or you were the first one in the star system, you actually had to triangulate your position for the Elite Dangerous star map. That is no longer the case.
Isn't that how some of the guys found some of the runes based from Frontiers videos when they were doing the teasers off before they put out the actual releases? Mm-hmm. Some players actually managed to read off of some of the names and triangulate their position. That's how they found it straight away.
Yep. And that's
pretty awesome.
And that's something you can use. That's something you can actually do with this tool. You go to triliteration or triangulation. They call it triliteration because triangulation is in 2 dimensions and triliteration is in 3 dimensions.
Yeah, that's right. Correct. But it's really clever to have been able to done that. I mean. Yeah, you see, Kirk, if you're looking at his screen, that's the tool I was telling you about right there, and he's showing it right now on screen.
I could show it even longer if you want to.
By the way, beyond 2 things. First of all, I took the liberty of dragging Jonosaurus in here.
Yeah, sure. I already made him a fan.
Second of all, according to the information on Twitch, I am currently your only viewer.
On Twitch, yes, not on YouTube though. On YouTube, I was having. On YouTube, I'm currently having 6 viewers. So.
Yeah, that's what I have too. You're really onto that. You want that prize, don't you?
I mean, yeah. The reason I want the 4K is because of the guy that's in the lead. He's a complete and utter wanker.
But have you explained to the guys here that you already won the first round?
Oh yeah, I've won the first round. I am getting a Ryzen PC, but it's only 1080p compatible at the moment. It'll play 1080p games.
But it is a Ryzen.
Yeah.
So,
I want that VR 4K upgrade.
You sound disappointed though. I'd be really happy.
Just a little bit.
No.
Just a little bit.
I'm not disappointed. You know what it is? They won't tell me what the spec is of the 1080p one. They say it's worth $3,000. They're sending me a computer that's worth $3,000. I'm cool with that as long as it's got an 1800X Ryzen, the top of the range one in there. Because I can't think of what else they can send me that's worth $3,000.
Vouchers?
I'd be quite happy with that. They don't give you monetary value because then I can buy all the stuff myself.
Well, it's not just the Ryzen that's important, it's also the graphics card that's in it that's important.
Well, that's what we were discussing a couple of nights ago, actually.
But in all honesty, in all fairness, I've seen the Ryzen specs and I'm like, I still get a better PC with a 7700K from Intel and a 1080i. Or two 1080i's in SLI. I mean, come on.
Yeah.
I'm not that impressed with the new Ryzen processors yet. But then again,
Well,
I've never been an AMD fanboy. Never.
Well, you have to. Neither have I, except for. But you do have to mention that if you're going to go to upgrade your motherboard, anyways, because it's not retro compatible to the sockets, to current sockets.
I know.
The problem that I have with AMD is that AMDs might be cheaper, but if you want to play some decent games, then Intel and Nvidia just perform better.
That's only because the games have been optimized for it. I mean, if you look at the running history of AMD versus Intel, it's a very checkered past. I mean, Intel weren't always on the top. Don't forget that they got on the top because of AMD's open source. They've always been open source. AMD. They don't hide their technology games or software games like they do. Like, for instance, FreeSync. FreeSync is open source. That's why you see more FreeSync monitors than you will ever do G-Sync monitors.
It depends. I mean, if the market has more Nvidia cards, the market will have to keep up. But the problem is with G-Sync, you need an extra chip in the monitor, and with V-Sync. But I've also seen a test online where they did a performance test between G-Sync and V-Sync, and in all honesty, G-Sync, due to the extra chip in there, outperforms V-Sync or FreeSync.
Yes.
Oh. Because it has a dedicated chip to it.
You were paying an extra £100-200 for that chip. That's the problem. The biggest problem. That's why people mostly go for FreeSync monitors, because that's what it's for. Did you know that FreeSync does work with NVIDIA?
Oh, it'll probably do.
Well, other than that, I mean, it all depends on people's budgets too. And for one thing, I mean, I'm running an AMD 8350 on a GeForce GTX 1060 6GB Strix edition, and I'm running everything on ultra, where I have no frame drop under 60 frames a second at full res.
It's the same discussion that I had with someone about my current and previous / current video card. I've got two computers. One is an i7, one is an i5. In my i7, I used to have an NVIDIA GTX 750 Ti. I bought a GTX 960, put that in my i7, and moved the 750 Ti to my i5. Because in there was, I think, a GT440 or something. Quite an old, but not a very bad video card. And I actually explained to someone, to be honest, I think the 750 Ti is a better video card than the 960. If you run performance tests, yes, the 960 will outperform the 750 Ti in every possible way. But if you look at the price of the video cards, the 750 Ti is probably the best value for money that you can possibly get out of a video card nowadays.
Right. The problem with NVIDIA is this: they put the market at the moment, and they are absolutely raping their customers. And the way that they're doing this is not only for people with older cards, they're writing the drivers in such a way that the older cards will not perform as well as the newer cards. They write that into the driver. Not only that, they've hiked their prices right up. So they're just There's a couple of videos I could share with you here. I've got an Nvidia card. I've got a 970, but I'm not happy.
Well, I think that gamers, especially who build their own computers, they are not stupid. They know very well what's going on, and I think Nvidia basically artificially inflates their prices because they are basically following the philosophy people are going to buy our stuff anyway, no matter what price tag we put on it. I think there is a point where people are just going to get fed up with them and simply say, well, we're switching to AMD because they offer similar performance for a lower price. But currently, if you look at buying an AMD graphics card with a similar performance as an NVIDIA graphics card,
RX 580.
I've got the impression that AMD is actually more expensive. And what I don't like about AMD stuff, it generates a lot more heat.
They've sorted the heat out on the 580. They remitted that, and it was to do with the way they designed the Teamspeak that went on the graphics card. That's now sorted out with the 580. I've got a good review actually to show you. I like watching Jay's 2 cents. He came up with it pretty well.
Well, the reviews I usually watch about hardware is the ones from Linus Tech Tips. I don't know if you know them on YouTube.
Oh yeah, I watch Linus.
Yeah, I watch Linus.
These are quite rushed. I find these that he only does short videos.
Yeah, but he's objective. I mean, he tries to pull the best and the worst out of it, and he stay neutral. He's not from a standard preference being either AMD or Intel. You know,
he's not being paid by either of them. He's usually being paid by something like Tunnel Bear or something like that. And what he tries to do is he tries to look at the most positive thing he can say about the damn thing. Even if it's utter crap, he's usually like, okay, well, at least it makes a nice book holder or something.
Good point. No, that's true.
Well, it's the same as when you apply for a job and your the company where you're applying for a job, they want to call your previous employer for reference. Now, I don't know how things are abroad, but in the Netherlands, the law pretty much says that if they call you for reference, you may not say anything bad about your former employee. So that basically means that if, one of my former employees was applying for a job somewhere else, and the new employer would call me for references, and they would ask me, how did he perform as an employee? And I say, I'm not legally allowed to talk about that. I'm not breaking the law. I'm just telling him I'm not allowed to tell you, but I'm implying that he was shit, because if he was good, I could say, well, actually, he did his job excellently.
There's actually a law for that. That's pretty interesting. Well, it's good. It's good that they should be able to do that. I mean, to some extent, anyways, they're not really allowed to go back and dig into. I mean, you can have very good references which can be mentioned, but if you have bad references, I mean, anybody can invent any bad reference. It's just too easy to take somebody down. So obviously, it would make sense that it would be out of bounds and it would be illegal to actually negatively reference somebody to something, you know. And I think it's probably the same for commercially speaking for products on the market. You can say your product is better than somebody else's, but you can't really say that their product sucks. Basically, is what they're saying.
Yep. But it's the same everywhere, I think, because that would be that would be slander.
That's right.
In the Netherlands, it is not allowed in a commercial to mention a competitor's product by name.
That was the case here in France too, because by the way, I'm in France here at the moment, and that was the case a couple of years back, and that's starting to open up now. They can have comparisons. They can name their competitors. They can tell you all their prices are going to be lower than competitors, but they're not allowed to say that their competitors suck, or their prices are higher, or they're not allowed to name their competitors. But to some extent, they're allowed to kind of how to say. They're allowed to sort of tend to show you not explicitly tell you who the competitors are, but it's phrased and it's shown in such a way that you obviously, by deduction, know exactly who they're talking about, basically.
Yeah, they do the same here. Basically say we're cheaper than all of our competitors, which basically means that's something they're allowed to say, but they're only in the Netherlands. You're not allowed to lie in your commercials. So basically, you have to have, at that moment, done research and have to show that it is actually true what you're saying in your commercial. Otherwise, the commercial has to be taken offline immediately.
There was an energy company called Oxio, and they were literally doing a TV commercial bombardment saying that they were cheaper than all other electricity providers. As it turns out, they were not. They were actually one of the more expensive ones.
Yeah, so that's completely lying to their consumers, yeah.
Yeah, and that's not allowed here.
It's
so
false
we have
advertising.
Yeah, and we have like an advertisement code commission in the Netherlands, which is like a governmental agency, and they can actually pull the plug on that advertisement.
Yeah, it's basically an advertising ethics commission.
Yeah.
Yeah, we have that same ethics to some extent. Yeah, they're a little softer with it, but it goes by the same lines, really. I mean, you can have a commercial and they'll show you the competitor's logo, but they're going to bar it with something on top, but you can still discern that the logo is underneath, and you can still make it out. So they're not explicitly showing a logo. They're kind of like hiding it, but just enough so that you would guess what it is and you understand that it's their competitors. Not to mention that if there's only 2 big competitors online and they go out and say, well, we're better than our competitors, everybody knows that there's no other competitor than this unique guy. I mean, like Burger King and McDonald's, for instance, you know?
Yeah, but I don't think you can really compare Burger King to McDonald's. I mean, if you're hungry, you go to Burger King, yeah, they'll sort you out. If you're hungry, you go to McDonald's, or they'll just give you explosive diarrhea.
Yeah, and not to mention the fact that you'll go hungry again in an hour.
Yeah.
It's a quick fill, that's about it.
Good point. Good point.
And by the way, this stream is not sponsored by either of them. So, for your information, and to YouTube, if you're watching, yeah, we're live on stream. So
they're still streaming, and we're talking about all this shit. But they can't hear us, so it sounds
it's going to be interesting to some viewers, you know.
Yeah, I don't mind.
They can't hear us too, so it sounds like an unusual conversation, doesn't it?
I like I said before, I like to have conversations on my stream. That takes away. That adds something to the stream, I think. You know, having an interesting discussion. I mean, 2 days ago we actually had a discussion about quantum physics. So
that's good.
Absolutely.
Can they hear us? They
they can.
Oh, okay.
So none of your
good boy then.
Otherwise,
your dirty sex stories or nuclear secrets, please.
No, the point there is they can hear you. Otherwise, it would sound really ridiculous me talking to myself.
No, but that's the good part about it, is that some people that are not on Discord can actually participate remotely.
That's why I always offer the Teamspeak link, because I invite people to come over to Teamspeak, join us in the channel, and basically come talk with us. I mean, everybody's welcome. I mean, my stream is interactive that way. I like that.
That's good. That's good. That's what makes good audience too. I mean, if you get people interested in interesting conversations and not trolling debates like a lot of other channels. I mean, Kirk and I were actually having a little chat a couple of days ago about some other guy. I won't even mention his name on about some dislikes he had with Elite Dangerous, and I was just mentioning the fact that, I mean, if you're going to go onto YouTube and have a rant at something, okay, you may not be happy with a product You may have a grudge against it, but I mean, from that extent to going out and making a YouTube video and trying to convince your viewers that the product is a load of shit, because that's the way he states it in a sense, it's just a little too much, you know. I mean, if you don't like it, fine. If you dislike it, that's fine. Then don't play it, but don't go out and try to convince other people that it sucks. I mean, everyone's got his own opinion. He was just deceived and disappointed because of some of the recent modifications that had been done in Elite since the last patch, okay? And he was in discordance with the fact that some of the libraries you had to pay for, some of the nameplates, and that's the issue they've been discussing recently on a lot of forums. Some people agree with it and some people don't. But eventually, that kind of sort of skidded off to a parallel discussion where some Star Citizen fanboys came in and started trolling the debate, saying that the difference is that Elite had to finance the development of the game through some kind of income, which was libraries and extra in-game buys, right? Whereas people that paid for Star Citizen, for instance, paid from the get-go. But I mean, who would go out and pay for like $1,500 ship when the game isn't even playable? At least I don't think it is to my sense. I backed it up too. I also bought a ship, but to my sense, it is nowhere near Elite. For two reasons: A, the game is nowhere near in its development it is for Elite, and B, they're two different games. One of them is actually a role-playing game where you're in the technicality of the thing, and you're in the discovery and exploration and community playing game. The other one is more of a game where you can actually, a really wide sandbox where you can get out and go walk around, interact with other people physically, which is not the case in Elite. So to me, those two products are already quite different at one stage, so you can't really compare them. But there's this little war going on between Star Citizen fans and Elite Dangerous fans, and it just skidded off. The guy was just ranting, and I thought that's sad.
The thing, I was talking about that two or 3 days ago on my stream as well. That's Star Citizen versus Elite. I don't think you can compare them. It's like comparing Microsoft computers or IBM computers to Apple computers. You know,
Absolutely.
Basically comparing Windows to OS X. They're two completely different things, and any comparison between them or any similarities between them are basically coincidental. I mean, the development of the game started at the same time. However, Frontier managed to bring their game out first. I backed Star Citizen as well. I've looked into it. I've actually played a bit. But I think at this point in the development, it is not fair for me to form myself an opinion about the game, because there is still a lot of game mechanics lacking or missing or buggy. But yeah, that's what you get with the development of a game.
That's right.
Elite Dangerous, however, is a fully fleshed out game, and to the credit of Frontier, Frontier is still developing Elite Dangerous even 2.5 years after its release. They are still adding stuff to the game. Most developers, I mean, take a game like Grand Theft Auto 5, Rockstar. The only reason they're releasing some of the cars is in the hope that people will buy their shark cards. And there's a whole bunch of games out there. Once the games are released, you may get a patch for something that breaks the game, but you'll get no new content in the game. Hell no. And Frontier is still developing the game.
Yeah.
So
Well,
to their credit.
Well, what I don't like about Grand Theft Auto 5 is that people who spend money on the game by buying in-game currency, basically, can get a head start over people who don't want to buy in-game currency, or people like me who are on a limited income and cannot afford it.
Yes, I totally agree there.
That kind of ruined the game. Also, there are a lot of people in GTA who use money cheats who get banned for it. However, people who use other cheats or mods to ruin with people's fun. I've gone to a server where it was literally raining cargo planes. Those people can run around GTA for months without punishment, and Rockstar says report cheaters, report cheaters, report cheaters, and everyone reports cheaters, and they don't do anything with it. They only act upon cheats that hurts Rockstar financially. And Frontier has said we're not going to use a pay-to-win system. You cannot buy in-game currency. You cannot buy anything in-game that gives you an advantage over other players. The only thing you can buy are, well, basically optical tuning for your ship. And to be honest, I don't give a rat's ass about optical tuning of my ship in Elite Dangerous. So I don't have to buy it, but I can still play the game all right.
Yeah, that's the major point that you're making there. That's what I was going on about the other day. The fact that, for instance, Star Citizen, where you buy in a game, well, if you have more money and you have the, you can afford it, you can directly go out and buy a Super Cruiser or a Caterpillar or whatnot or whatever it is. But no matter what you do, it's still going to give you surely a clear advantage in game on the playability towards other players that are playing against you, just like the World of Warships or World of Flames or whichever, where you can actually buy gold munitions, and that clearly gives you an in-game advantage over the other players, which is clearly not the case in Elite, and they stand by that, and that's a very good thing because it puts everybody on a base level. Anybody starts in Elite Dangerous from the ground up and has to build his way. You know, you just don't walk in with a Super Anaconda fully equipped and just blow everybody out of the sky, not knowing how the gameplay goes about or the role playing goes about. I mean, that's in that respect, I think they've done a great job sticking, by that rule, and it's a good thing.
I think so too. I mean, basically, what people are what you can buy in the Frontier store is nothing more than decals and basically beautifications, or indeed what must say optical tuning, customizations to your ship that are not required to play the game. Basically, the game
it makes your ship look different, but it gives you no advantage whatsoever. And I think that's okay.
Mas, may I finish? Thank you. What I was trying to say is they don't fund the development of the game with that money that they earn there. The money that they earn there is basically meant to pay for the upkeep of the servers that the game is running on. Elite Dangerous, in essence, is buy to play. It's not pay to play, it's buy to play. You buy the game, you can play it, and you can play it infinitely. There is, and they even throw some stuff at you. I mean, the last time was on Black Friday. What they did with Black Friday, for example, they gave everybody a free everybody who logged into the game on Black Friday got themselves a free paint job for their ship, called the Black Friday paint job, for all ships.
Right.
So that's what I have. I have the Black Friday paint job for all my ships. Except for the Beluga, because they didn't have that one yet. Which I, by the way, still have to...
I got them all anyway. The Black Friday, I got all the... I got that for my ships anyway, because I'm a premium beta.
Because you're a?
Premium beta.
I was also in the beta, but I got the Black Friday for all my ships except for the Beluga, because the Beluga came into being later. That was added to the game later.
Yeah. Mostly I'll have the same, and I won't have it on that ship.
So
okay,
I have the Black Friday for every ship except the Beluga.
You've had me there. I mean, I've heard this name a couple of times ago in these last few days, and I think I'm completely out on this one. I have no idea what you guys are talking about. I assume it's a game that's just come out. I have no idea about what it is or what it's about.
What?
Black Friday.
Black Friday. Black Friday is a tradition that started in America. It's like Halloween, but Black Friday is I believe the last Friday of November, if I'm correct. I'm looking to my lap. There is a day in the year that's called Black Friday, and basically everything electronic goes into discount then. So basically everything digital, electronic, or having to do with electronics is going to go on discount. It's like an international sale, and it's over here, it's in the United States, it's everywhere. You can buy software licenses for 50% off and that sort of shit. That's called Black Friday.
We've got it in the
never heard
UK
of that
now.
here in France. We never heard that in France at all.
Oh, it's a big thing online. Look it up. Look it up on Wikipedia. Black Friday.
I'm actually doing that as we speak. I've never heard of that. I have
Watch the sheep all killing each other just for a TV. It's great.
Well, France has always been 10 years behind everyone else anyway.
Yeah, if the world comes to an end, go to France. You have 10 years left.
Yeah.
The UK is worse though. If you go to the UK, you have 50 years left.
Well. Oh yeah, United States, Canada, United Kingdom, Mexico, Romania, India, France. Oh.
Yeah, the Netherlands as well. The Netherlands as well.
Yeah, I see that. Norway. That's right. Germany, South Africa, Switzerland, Blackfriday. Oh.
I told you.
I never heard that. Where have I missed the train? Oh my god.
It's on online sale. It's basically the biggest online sale ever.
When does this happen? What's the date? Okay.
Somewhere. I believe it's the first or the last Friday in November, something like that.
November 29th. That's right. That's what they're saying here.
November 29th, and it's the last Friday in November.
That's right.
John, are you still here?
Yeah, I am.
Okay, I just posted the most profitable trade route in Teamspeak. I'm not going to say it on stream because people can find it themselves.
Oh, one of the other viewers is also indeed saying it's the last Friday in November. It's, thank you, Jacob.
Yep, I just saw that too. Yeah. Indeed. Well, thank you for that enlightenment, people, because I'm going to go to bed less stupid tonight.
Hey, you learn something new every day.
That's right.
And by the way, don't forget to go to lastclipstanding.com and vote for the Elite Dangerous video.
Yes.
I did it live on stream. So everybody who was on the stream at that moment should have seen it.
Excellent.
Yes. I'll post the link in here.
This is pretty much of a funny turnout. I wasn't expecting this at all tonight. I mean, you guys should understand at the present moment where I'm speaking now, I'm at work. Doesn't sound like it, but I am. So I'm actually working in a hotel. It's pretty quiet at the moment. It goes to say, some people actually come in, some customers, and say, my God, good luck, have a good one, don't fall asleep, hope you have something interesting to do. And I'm always going, oh, don't worry about me. I'm really busy all night long.
Jesus, and I just finished a 13-hour shift.
Yeah. Oh, here Jacob in the chat said it's also sales in normal stores. Yeah, but normal stores, you're talking about electronic stores usually. And every year people are being killed by the buying frenzy.
Really?
Yep. People get crushed or walked over, or I've actually read that. It's almost it's that crazy. In the United States, it's that crazy. I mean, in Europe we're a little bit more civilized and we wait for our turn, but in America everybody rushes the store. Apparently,
I think
they
I've seen that
stampede through doors and all.
In France, they don't have Black Friday. They have Black Saturday, but it's something completely different.
Yeah, and that's something that happens that happens somewhere. End of July, beginning of I believe the first Sunday of August, or first Saturday of August, I believe. Black Saturday.
It's when all these stupid people from the Netherlands and Belgium drive to Southern Europe through France with their caravans and have lots of crashes and cause 20-mile long traffic jams.
What traffic jams? I never saw a traffic jam. Oh shit, I was on the front. Oh, no worries, Jacob. No worries, Jacob. We can still read it. We understand it clearly.
Because a lot of people who go on holiday with a caravan load the caravan completely wrong. They put everything they want to take with them in the caravan, and they also like to put it in the front and the back of the caravan. Which basically means that you have a very uneven load in a very heavy caravan being towed by a very light car.
In the front, did you say?
Being driven by a person who shouldn't be driving.
Yeah. If you want to put stuff in a caravan or in any trailer for that matter, always put the load as close to the axis as possible, because then you get the best weight distribution. Also,
yeah, but the problem is with a caravan must. Let me explain something about caravans. Caravans have their cargo spaces usually under the bed, under the benches, and in the rear when there's like a rear seat. That's where usually the big cargo spaces in a caravan are. So I understand why people do that. And technically, yes, you are right. But in a caravan, that is not always possible. But
if you want to carry
the tip that I want to give, if you are having a caravan, put the heavy stuff in the car and put only the light stuff in the caravan.
Exactly. If you just make the caravan as light as possible, if it fits in your car, put it in the car. If you're traveling with, if it
doesn't fit in your car, don't take it with you. You can probably buy it there at where you're going. Like a mud of potatoes, you don't need a mud of potatoes. You don't need a bag of potatoes. I mean, trust me, you can buy them in France. They're not that behind.
And if you like to take garden chairs with you, don't put them on the roof of your car, because the fuel consumption that those garden chairs on the roof will cause, that will actually cost you more money than when you leave them at home, you go on vacation to France and you buy garden chairs there. And then
there's somebody on my stream. He's saying people should not take so much hagelslag and pindakaas or peanut butter with them. yeah. The chocolate. Yeah, I know. I've seen
chocolate sprinkles.
I've seen people pull stuff out of the caravan that I was like, well, you can buy that over here. Why the fuck did you bring that? I mean,
yeah, well, it's hard to get peanut butter here in France.
But peanut butter. Yeah, but you need 1 or 2 jars for the whole vacation. But what I'm trying to say is, there are actually people who bring like 20 kilos of potatoes with them. I mean, by the time you're in the southern of France, the money you have spent on petrol, basically pulling that shit to the southern of France, you could have bought like 100 kilos in the southern of France for the same amount of money. Just don't bring it with you. I mean, your car will actually consume more gas due to the 20 kilos of potatoes, and you can bring something else. I mean, they have potatoes in France. I mean, they have jam in France. Actually, they have quite good jams in France.
Well, we have everything in France. I mean,
no, you don't. Not everything.
There is one thing you don't have in France. That is liter cartons of yogurt. You don't have that.
No, we don't. But we have liter cartons of ice cream.
Yep.
No, those are cool.
Well, the thing I like about France is they have my favorite ice cream there. It's called chocolat et menthe. It's mint and chocolate.
Mint chocolate, yeah.
Mint chocolate. Oh, I love that one. And then especially the ones that taste a bit like After 8. But I don't know if you have After 8 over there.
Yeah, we do.
Well, that tastes a bit like that one. And I believe that one is from...
those are pretty expensive here, though, by the way. After 8's box of, I think a box of 40 or 50 is somewhere about 12 euros.
They have like those boxes of ice cream. They're black, and they're black boxes with like a green label on it. I don't know the brand, and I don't want to advertise on my stream. But those were the best, really.
Are they actually called After 8 or Après 20?
They're called After 8.
Right. Let you know now.
Après 8 heures. Après 8 heures.
Après 8 heures, c'est ça.
Getting back to Elite, their shipyard is confirmed and it has 17 ships to buy.
Après moi la déluge.
And Colonia, that is. So now Colonia can be used as a base of operations.
Now I'm not looking for that to go as a base of operation. What I want to know is if I actually can dock there and sell some of the discovery data that I have.
Of course you can. Yeah.
Where are you at right now, Kirk?
I'm in Colonia Dream, which is a space station.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
It's an actual space station. I thought Colonia was a planet.
No, Colonia's the name of the system where the Jack station is.
Yeah, but I thought they only had like a planetary landing, that where you had to land on the planet, and no, they have a station orbit.
There's two. There's quite a few stations actually now.
Oh wow, okay.
Most of them are just like little ports, you know. But there's about 5 stations, 1 Coriolis and Jack station, and then there's the new community bases which are around the systems. They are the ones that you land on the planets.
Well, I'm
dotted around.
I'm 1/3 the way there right now, so I'm on.
A little tip for you: if you scan all the nav beacons in the area and then hand the data in to one of the places, you'll get over 2 million credits.
Oh, but don't you think that I get enough credits for just all the discoveries I've done along the way now?
Oh yeah.
To fucking Sagittarius A star and then to Colonia. Holy crap! I think I can get a lot of credits for that one.
Yeah, and I still think it's not enough. I mean, being that exploration is a big part of the game, I think they should credit even more.
Prices have gone up.
Oh, have they? Okay.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. I got 2 million credits just for scanning 8 systems.
Well, what I did,
Really?
Before I went off on my big journey is I probed a little 1,000 light years out and back, and I got 1.2 million for that. So, if I base it on that, I should get somewhere in the vicinity of 30 to 50 million for all the discoveries I've done.
Okay, well, that's it. You got me convinced. I think when I get home tomorrow after work, I'm going to hop in my ass, prep all that stuff, and hop on over to Colonia.
I think you better wait till I get to Colonia before I can tell you for sure, but based on the 1,000 light years that I've done back and forth, 1.2 million, which basically means about 600,000 credits for 1,000 light years, which is not that bad.
I'm really curious to find out how much money you're going to get for that run to Sagittarius A star, because that is 26,000 light years.
Yes, Jacob, yes, Jacob on the stream, by the way. Jacob says it as well. With 2.3, there's a lot of money in exploration. So I think I chose the right time to go exploring to Sagittarius A star and back.
Kirk, how long did you take for leaving the bubble? I mean, for leaving Toothus to go over to Colonia?
I went in a third de lance, so just over a week, wasn't it?
In a week? Oh my god, I could get to Colonia in a day. It took me 12. It took me 12 hours of actual flying to get to Sagittarius A star in my ass.
John, I've sent you a ring invite, by the way.
Oh, thank you.
Is he in our private group? Ah, there he is.
I am.
Yeah, I thought I invited you, but I wasn't sure if you accepted it.
No idea.
ICZ3WVB21. Where the hell are you?
I don't even see a system name under his one yet. Oh, Udikoya. Udihikoya. Whatever that may be. You should look at my systems. Agninx QW-FC1474. My system names are even more undescriptive than his.
I really would love to have a chat with the guy that sat down and actually had to go through and pop all those names for those stations and planets. He must be a creative guy.
Well, not really, because basically what he did is he read in a list from actually existing stars. That's all he had to do.
Yeah, but I mean, some names are really far out-fetched. I mean...
Yeah, but those... if you're going to look at the star chart, and you'll actually find those, those names.
Oh yeah, I know it's a Newtonian game. It's physically correct. Yeah, that I know for a fact. I mean, whoever thought up those names, I mean, it wasn't very practical at first.
Yeah, but some of them are scientific designators, not so much names. They're just the scientific names for those stars, based on their location in the sky and coordinates. It's nothing more than that.
Yeah. Well, it still sounds weird in
Yeah,
pronunciation.
I mean, Agnari VX-F C2718. I have no idea what that's supposed to mean, but that's where I'm going. Yeah, Jacob, I got 1,000 light years out and back, and I didn't take the same route back as I did not take the same route back, and I got 1.2 million for the data. So which basically means technically that's about 600,000 credits for 1,000 light years, which I don't think is that bad.
Hold on. A question is, when you actually hop in a system, right, that's undiscovered, you scan the star, but you actually go out and scan each planet from that system to get a full scan, or do you do a superficial scan? It
depends. If nobody discovered it, I'm the first one, I'll do it. If somebody has been there already, I don't even bother. I'll just skip to the next one where no names are on, and I'm trying to get as much names in the game as I can.
Well, actually, that brings me to another good question. I was mentioning that with Kurt the other night in the discussion. I'm wondering if there's actually some way or some site or some API that we can use to actually get a listing of all the, because I can't remember all the systems that I've discovered. I haven't written them down. Is there any way that we could actually look that up? Because I didn't always have my computer with me that was logged, but
well, like I said, unless you were logging it with an external program such as ED Market Connector or ED Discovery or that sort of thing that synchronizes your flight log with a certain website, and unless you kept all the log files, because the log files are the most important ones, if you kept all the log files on your computer, you can still read them in. But if they are all lost, if you have no more log files, you can never see your history again. Oh, there's a connection error.
I've actually kept the logs. What I meant to say is if there's anybody out there that has actually written a tool or API that actually allows you to search that data bank and pull out all the systems that you've discovered and make a list of it.
Oh fuck. I lost the wing due to thank you.
Yeah, you got booted out.
Yeah, I got booted out. Connection error. Oh, you love it. And it was going so fucking well. Oh, I'm almost there.
You see what I mean? If there's an API or something that actually could like pull out from those logs all the systems that you've actually visited, that you've discovered yourself, that are actually named by you without having to go through every log.
Yes, there are. ED Discovery can do that for you.
Right, okay, cool. Good to know.
Just make sure that you go to export import and say just select what you want to import and just get all the what was it again? You can actually history import commander and then files, and then you select the files and just get your netlog files and it will import them.
Right, so you'd probably have to do a search by the name of the commander, basically.
No, he will actually do that.
Oh, right, okay. So if I, for instance, I wanted to pull out all the systems that were discovered by me, I can actually use that tool to do that.
Yeah, because cool. the netlog file will only keep track of one commander at a time, so you'll have to indeed open the netlog file and see if it is your commander name, as if you have more than one commander name.
Okay. No, I only have one. That's good.
But it will actually, it will do it. It will do it for you. You don't have to worry about that one.
You have another ring invite, Bjorn.
Oh yeah, I see it.
Interesting. All right, that's good. I've learned a lot here so far. That's good.
The ED Discovery tool is so powerful.
It looks like that.
I've tested almost every tool that I could find, and there's a lot of them. And I only kept the ones that I really liked, and these are the two I really like, and also the only ones I actually use.
Oh, I've added a little add-on to mine as well, which is some command work on this issue about implementing some more wave scanning audio, like speech, text-to-speech, where you would be flying in the system and you can actually hear the NPC vocally. It's called TTS4 for Elite Dangerous.
That would really annoy the fuck out of me. I already disabled the voice from ED Discovery, because when I'm flying, I don't want him to tell me, "Oh, you did a fuel scoop of 2.43 tons," and I'm like, I don't give a fuck. My tank is full. That's all I care about.
Oh no, what I'm mentioning is I'm not talking about the system or the ship systems. I'm talking about when you're crossing in a system, you have NPCs flying around that are scanning other ships, and you can hear them over the airwaves. And it's quite interesting because it makes the trip a little less lonelier. When you're traveling from one place to another through the void of space, sometimes it can get really cold and dark and lonely, and sometimes you just get these people talking over the airwaves where you can hear an NPC scanning another ship.
The places I go to explore, such as where I'm right now, there are no fucking NPCs, so it's pretty fucking useless.
Good point. Good point.
John, do you know how to put your ship's data into Elite Trader?
I don't think I have the tools downloaded.
You need ED Market Connector.
2 seconds.
Ah, there you go. The only thing I wish Frontier would develop is a way that you can plot a route over 1,000 light years, because that annoys the bejesus out of me. I really want to be able to plot a route for... I really want... If I'm at Sol and I want to plot a route for Sagittarius A star, I want to plot a route for Sagittarius A star. Period.
Why not swing for the fences and go for a star that's at the completely opposite side of the galaxy?
Yeah, well, if I want to do that, I want to be able to do that. Why the hell is that not possible? I can only do it 1,000 light years at a time, and it annoys the bejesus out of me.
Tell you what annoys me, I can't buy fuck all here. Oh.
I think I'm about halfway to Colonia now from Sagittarius A star.
Hull reinforcements. Buy back the passenger cabin. What passenger cabin is the best one to have? Any ideas?
Yeah, the luxury ones.
The luxury.
That's the ones I use for my beluga.
I'll buy one of those then.
You get the best paying missions for those.
John, are you selling something here?
No, buying. I'm just launching.
Okay. Same here. It should have given you a voucher for some money.
There's one.
Yeah, I'm about halfway between Sagittarius A star and Colonia now.
Just as a reminder, it doesn't give you the money, it gives you a voucher for the money. You have to cash that in.
Okay, perfect.
You know how to do that?
Yeah, contacts menu.
Yep.
Exactly.
Not everybody is that bright.
How many jumps do you have to the other station?
3.
3. Okay, you need to upgrade your ship because I only have 1.
Oh, believe me, I know.
The star screen here is beautiful. With all them huge ass stars.
Oh, illicit cargo. Oh.
Yeah, I don't really have to pay attention to that. It says that on my screen all the time, and so far I've arrived perfectly, so...
I don't know what it is with you guys with your illicit cargo. I never have that message, and even when I have it, I ignore it.
I do the same. I mean, I'm carrying Imperial slaves, and it says illicit cargo, but hey, they still buy them.
Yeah, but you have to watch out. If you get caught, you get a fine. But those fines are usually insignificant.
Get caught by whom?
System authority.
Yep, system authority. They can not just only pirates can interdict you, but also the system authority can interdict you.
So far, those system security vessels, they came to help me when I was being attacked by pirates, and then they scanned my ship, and they say, okay, everything in order, continue your journey.
No, they only scanned for crimes, they didn't scan your cargo. They only scanned to see if you had a warrant, had a bounty on you. They didn't scan your cargo, they only scan your cargo near stations. Usually.
Well, the station where I'm going to is buying Imperial slaves, even though it's shown as illicit cargo.
Yeah,
Not everywhere. That depends where you are, actually.
Yep.
No Black
They
Friday
may be illegal in most of the system except for that station. Then it's still illicit cargo.
I have no idea, really. Although that's how much. That's how I made a lot of money, though, is hauling around some Imperial slaves.
Well, when I started this game, Bjorn dropped about 1 million credits in cargo so I could get rid of my Sidewinder and buy myself a Cobra Mark III. But he basically dropped enough money for me to get a Cobra Mark III bog standard, and that was it. And he said, well, from here on out, you have to make your own money, and that's what I did. And I'm currently flying a fully decked out Asp Explorer, so...
I help everybody who is new to the game. I will drop you 1 million in cargo, but you get to buy yourself a Cobra Mark III and plus a couple of upgrades. I mean, Mus, you did upgrade your FSD and your power plant with the cash.
Yeah, to the sea level.
Yeah, sea level, but that's good enough to get you started with the higher range jumps, basically, and then you can start making money.
I have this game for a little under 3 weeks now, and I'm flying an Asp Explorer with 5A everything. So,
okay, well, that's interesting. You should mention that. I'm going to say something that you must keep in mind that having grade A and grade 4 everywhere is not necessarily the best thing, because you have to cut the apple in half. Yeah. You have to balance your ship between tonnage, its weight, and mass for your jump distances. So a 4C can be better than a 4A in some instances, for example, and different types of modules. So you have to retrofit sometimes to get better advantages and bigger distance range.
I told him that. Yes. And I also pointed him to Coriolis and everything. But in the case of an
if you're in the outfitting screen, it shows your jump screen, your jump range at the bottom of the screen. So yeah, I've actually kept an eye on that to see how does it affect my jump range. I noticed, for example, that when I upgraded my shields from, I think I had 5C shields and I went to 5A, it did lower my jump range just a bit, like half a light year, but that's okay.
The module is heavier. It's gonna put more weight on your ship and more mass.
I know, but I just look at what's an acceptable jump range.
I pointed him to that. I told him that bigger and better doesn't always mean better as in a sense of your ship. However, for an Asp, it is not that important yet, because an Asp is, well, such a versatile ship. Even when you put everything on 5A on it, you will lose 2 to 3 light years in range, which is insignificant if you can jump 30 light years.
That's right.
Well,
so the way but as soon as he starts going towards a Python, then it becomes important, because the Python you can lower your jump range from 35 to 26 with 2 modules.
That's true.
Yes.
And there's another point also that you mentioned when you just said that. You made me think of it is you will notice that the bigger the ship, the more incidents it has. For instance, if you have bigger fuel tanks, whereas it'll drop your jump range, but as you go along, your fuel tanks, which are pretty massive at some stage, are full. They're going to empty themselves, and your jump range is going to get longer as you go.
Yeah, that's called jumping on fumes. I know I know how it works.
Yeah, basically
Yes.
that's it.
But I don't do a whole lot of long-range jumps at the moment. I mean, what Bjorn's doing now, exploring, he's got an Asp Explorer, I've got an Asp Explorer, but we have completely different setups because his Asp is set up for doing long jumps and everything else is as light and as strict as possible. My Asp is set up for hauling cargo. I put on 5A shields because I do get entangled with pirates quite often, and yeah, so in my case, the most important thing is that it can haul as much cargo as possible, and that it can pack a punch in case I get interdicted by another pirate.
And for me, I only have like Mus has 5A shields on it. My shields are 3A. Why? Because I chose to empty out my because well, out here, what's the chance of me finding a pirate at Sagittarius A star? It's pretty low, so I'm okay with 3A shields because my ship is a red Asp and it's meant to go fast and far, and that's all. But for his ship, I mean, his ship is basically a hauler. You have a completely different configuration and different trade-offs to make. I mean, I told Mus exactly what you told us, what you were telling just now. There are trade-offs. I mean, you could get a higher jump range, but then, for example, you would have to lose something else in your ship in order to do that. There are trade-offs, and those are basically at the choice of the commander. And everybody chooses it differently, and that's the great thing about this game. You can deck your ship out to your liking.
Yeah, I have a size 5 shield and a size 3 fuel scoop, and Bjorn has it exactly the other way around.
Yeah, I have.
Bjorn can make a run for it. He doesn't have much of a shield, but if he gets attacked, he could probably outrun the pirates.
Oh yeah, easily.
Because he's lighter. That's right.
Yeah, but I chose to have for my explorations. I chose to have a 5B fuel scoop, not 5A. I chose to have a 5B fuel scoop and 3C shields. Mus has the other way around. Mus has a 3A fuel scoop and 5A shields. But that has to do with the purpose of the ship.
Yes, the purpose of Bjorn's ship is be fast, have a long jump range, basically for exploring and fuel routing. My ship is set up for hauling cargo and being able to pack a punch against pirates.
Yeah, whereas mine is actually a build of both. It's for exploring and hauling stuff also, so it's kind of in the middle.
And
I also have another Asp which is set up for mining, and my mining Asp actually has 5A shields on it, because you know just as well as I do how hazardous mining can be. So I have 3 Asps actually. I have 3 completely decked out Asps. I have an Anaconda, I have a Python, I have a Cobra, I have a Beluga. Like I said, I have a wide range of ships I can choose from depending on what I want to do. If I want to haul passengers, I want to haul cargo, I want to explore, or I want to mine. And I even have, I'm still working on earning enough money to get me a ship for bounty hunting, because I want either a Fer-de-Lance or a Corvette for bounty hunting.
Fer-de-Lance, mate. I love it.
Don't worry, John. I'll sell and buy and get the hell out of here. I was just about to ask. I was just about to ask, where are you? Because if I sell when you're in the system, because we're in the same wing, you get a bonus.
No, I've literally been parked up here behind you.
Let's see, crop harvesters.
The thing is, somebody was on the stream earlier and also said something about the Asp being such a crap ship, and I was like, I don't know, but of all the ships I have, a Conda, a Python, I still use my asps the most. Why? Because they're so little, nimble, versatile, and freaking fast. I love them.
I totally agree with that.
I still go back to my asps every once in a while. I still use the other ships. I mean, my Python is my cargo hauler. Why? My Python can carry 230 to 40 tons of cargo and still pack a punch. I love my Python for that, and it's the largest medium-sized ship that you can land on an outpost, so perfect. But if I have some exploration to do, or some mining, or I want to do something insane like smuggling, because I have an ASP that's set up for smuggling, you know, which is optimized for silent running with heat sinks and the whole kit and caboodle.
Low heat signature.
Yeah, low heat signature basically. But the ASP is, I mean, the ASP. If you have to ask me what's your favorite ship in the game, fucking ASP. Not even the Conda, not even the Beluga, the freaking ASP. I love that thing. I mean, the cockpit. The cockpit has a stunning view. I mean. Somebody was like, oh, the Diamondback Explorer got a boost, blah, blah, blah. And I still think it looks like a flying pancake. I mean, I don't like that thing. The flying waffle, I called it. I don't like the Diamondback Explorer because of its odd shape. It looks like some sort of...
grasshopper.
No, I thought it actually. I was comparing it to somebody. I said it looks like somebody made it in Mexico. You know, put a taco around something and they called it the Diamondback Explorer. It just looks wrong. The Asp may not be the prettiest ship, but it's damn. The Asp can do anything. I mean, the Diamondback Explorer is good for one thing, exploring. The Asp you can outfit to do anything. I mean, I wouldn't dare go hauling cargo.
Dolphin.
I'm not. In all honesty, I'm not going to haul cargo in a Diamondback Explorer. A Diamondback Explorer is not good for hauling cargo. Yeah, the DBX is a good ship for exploring, but it's not. And it may pack a punch if it has to. But other than that, it can't do much. And the ASP can do everything. That's why I love it. It doesn't excel in anything. That's something I have to add. It's good at everything, but it doesn't excel in a particular job, which the Diamondback Explorer does. The Diamondback Explorer actually excels in exploring. It's good at that. I'm not going to deny that. That I totally agree with. Yes, Jacob, I read your comment, and the DBX is great for exploring, but other than that, it's good for nothing. The ASP, however, if you retrofit it, it can do anything. And that's what I love about the ASP. It's so freaking versatile.
Not to mention, I still like the looks of it. It looks cool, too.
Like I said, it's not the prettiest ship in the game, because there are prettier ships, but it still looks good enough for me.
The prettiest ship in the game is the Imperial Clipper.
Yeah,
Or the cutter.
I do like the look of it. I used to love my Clipper, but I don't like fighting with it now. It's not a very good.
And I also like the looks of the Orca, the Beluga, and the what's the other one? The Dolphin.
Yep, the Dolphin.
Dolphin
is the smallest one.
Exploration.
The Dolphin is the smallest one. Then you get the Orca, and then the Beluga. I've got the Beluga. I've flown around in an Orca, by the way. I've started out with an Orca just for shits and giggles. I just wanted to see how well the passenger missions paid. And the passenger missions paid so well, in 2 days I was able to afford myself a fully decked out Beluga from the profits of my Orca.
Wow.
That's how good they paid. And I was like, holy shit.
Maybe you should get one of those.
Start with an Orca. You'll earn money like water. I mean, credits like water. It's that good. Passenger missions, especially in the southern side of the bubble, are that good.
You mean the bottom of the bubble?
Yeah, the bottom of the bubble. It depends on how you look at it.
In the bubble butt.
Yeah, the bubble butt. Sounds more funny with a Russian accent. It's in the bubble butt. The butt of the bubble.
You can make lots of money with bubble butt.
Hey, hi, Alexei. Go down in the bubble butt. Sorry. we're crazy. That's what makes my stream so fun. This sort of discussions, the things that we do. I mean, they're totally. I prompt you. There is nothing scripted here.
Well, like I said, we're in the same state of mind. I mean, you know, us and Kirk and the other guys from the other channel. I mean, the same delirium. I mean,
I think this is. I think it's more fun this way to do things I prompt you than to script everything. I mean, you have to have fun in a game, and the discussions that we have about the game and the things. Even like I said 2 days ago, we had a discussion about quantum physics. Of course, it had to do with the game. We were talking about stars and their brightness and how it had to do with like quantum singularities and quantum stars, and it was an interesting physics. Yeah, gravitational lensing. How that came to be and how that worked, because we had somebody basically in the Teamspeak with us who had no clue whatsoever, so we basically started educating him, which was fun.
Yeah, we explained to him that with the current technology, something with Mars would not be able to travel at the speed of light because it would require an infinite amount of energy. But if you put such an amount of, well, if you put a very large amount of energy into an actual physical object with mass, it will not accelerate infinitely. At some point, it will just collapse into a black hole.
Because because with speed you will gain mass, and infinite speed and becomes infinite mass, and infinite mass becomes a singularity, which is basically a black hole. So, quantum physics, in a nutshell. These kinds of discussions are just fun.
You can buy a Python out here now as well.
Sorry?
Added Python to the shipyard.
Well, when I get back, I will get my Python out again, because I need to do some cargo missions as well. It's been a while. I've been exploring for way too long.
actually, come to think of it, you just mentioned something that tipped me. I mean, that would be quite interesting to see how much it would cost and how long it would take to actually transfer a ship from the bubble way out to Colonia.
That would cost you somewhere in the vicinity of 63 million. I believe somebody else on my stream just mentioned that before. They had a ship there at Colonia, and they went back to the bubble. They wanted to transfer the ship over, and it costed something in the vicinity of 63 million credits.
You better off buying one there.
Yeah, probably, because that's about the price you get for a good Python.
Yeah.
Shit, my game actually just crashed.
Because what a Python costs, what, 75 million, something there and about? 75, 76 million?
I think it's a little less.
Is it less now? It used to be. Oh, hey, you know what? That's something we can actually look up.
I think it's somewhere in the vicinity of 67 million or something like that, yeah. I'm actually looking it up, Coriolis.
Yeah, I'm looking at 56 million. Okay.
Oh,
yeah,
56.
Then it's 56 million. So if it was 64 million to get your ship transferred from Colonia back to the bubble, you're better off selling your ship and buying it again.
Yeah, plus all the equipment that goes with.
Python and well.
But then, are you guaranteed to be able to find the same module and loadouts over there in Colonia that you would have in the bubble?
Yeah, sure. I mean, everything you can get in the bubble. There's like a system named Fotla, where you can basically almost get everything. And let's say Wilhelm Vision, they actually sell it there. Wait, you can just click on here. Oh, yeah, that's what was saying. Hey, they don't have a. What the? I thought they had the Python there that they said. Oh.
Oh wow. I'm gonna have to restart to get out of this.
Oh well.
Yeah, it's actually just frozen on screen. I can't end task or anything.
Give it some time. Sometimes they freeze up and then they just unlock. It could be your cache or your disk that's running trouble, you know. If you got some errors on your disk. Give it some time. Give it 50 seconds.
Yeah. basic Python without the discount that you get for like in Li Yong Rui systems. Standard is 56,900,000, say 57 million.
What about do the discounts still work in Founders World?
Yeah, discounts in Founders World or any system controlled by Li Yong Rui. I never know how to pronounce that one.
Better than any attempt I made.
It's Li Yong Rui. Let me look up the faction.
Wow, that view is just awesome.
Li Yong Rui. You write it like Li. Oh, evade the star, evade the star. Li Yong Rui. And you get a 15% permanent discount there. Let me post it to you. This name. If you look for that's if you look for systems controlled by Li Yong Rui, then you will get a 15% discount. So that's actually sometimes worth it. Sometimes, most of the time, it's worth it.
Right,
You sometimes have to go. You sometimes have to go a little bit further out to get the. But it's actually working.
All right, Kirk, I'll see you around in the verse.
Yeah, see them all, mate.
Yeah, cheers,
Try and
dude.
give me some
Good
more
night.
votes if you can.
Yeah, well, thanks for being here. It's cool. We'll keep it up.
Yeah.
Night, night.
Night.
Yeah, like I said, everybody's welcome here. If Jacob also wants to join.
Thank you again, by the way, Commander Bjorn, for that help on the vote thing. That was initially, that's what got us all started out here in the beginning, but I thought it was really nice enough to be mentioned again because it's cool. And again, you're showing that the elite community is really a great community and very supportive. And I think thank you enough for that.
Hey, that's our job. I mean, like I said, I'm one of the fuel reds. I'm not one of those assholes that will. You know what? I'm one of the good guys. That's what I always advertise, and that's what makes it fun here. I think.
Yep, definitely.
And that's why I have like the Discord and Teamspeak set up, so everybody is also invited to join in on the discussion and talk with us. And I encourage people to do that. I mean, if they think I make a mistake or I do something wrong, just let me know, and I'd be happy to discuss alternatives or explain my way, the way I see it, or. Oh, no worries, Jacob. I just gave you the Discord link so that you can join whenever I'm streaming. I mean, it's not just now. This is my permanent Discord link, so you can.
Cool. Thank you for that. Well, I'll be on. Don't worry. As a matter of fact, actually, I have another question for you because you mentioned something in last night's video that kind of interdicted me, so to speak.
Okay. Sure.
Where you were mentioning that dual vision system where you were both playing in game and you could switch cameras from one screen to another. I mean, how'd you go about doing it? Is that some implemented system or is that OBS or what?
That's OBS. That's what I do with OBS. I can basically set up OBS to capture one screen, the other screen, or just I can basically let OBS handle everything. The only thing I do is I set up scenes. That's how I work. I set up scenes, and by clicking on the scene, it will switch to that scene. And in that scene, I can have like screen 1, screen 2, a background picture, a moving picture, even a video or whatever. I can basically do video in video. I can add a webcam. I can add even up to 6 webcams, I believe, webcam streams.
That's what I used as well. I also use OBS, but what I was getting at is that I was wondering how you were getting your wingmate's view to actually, you were actually basically doing a screen capture of his stream?
Yeah.
Okay. I was wondering. So it actually automatically implements that button at the bottom of your YouTube screen, basically.
No, it's not in my YouTube screen. It's in my OBS here. I can basically here. I'll show it to you on the camera because well, I'm jumping anyway. You have the scenes here. As I have live no cam, live plus cam, but I don't have my camera on right now. I have pause, which basically means that you get like the pause screen, and I can just click on these scenes that will cause things to happen with OBS that will do things like the fade thing you saw. You know, you saw it fade to that screen.
Yeah. That I know. What I'm talking about is the in the bottom right corner of your YouTube stream screen, right? You have the settings for the bit rate, and you also have full screen and everything. And yesterday you had another icon with kind of like 2 arrows, which enabled you to switch streams.
Yeah, I can still do that, but I don't have that enabled right now. But I cannot switch streams. What I do is I add an extra scene. And basically add another capture basically, and capture, for example, the YouTube stream of somebody else, and I can show that within the screen or full screen.
Right. And yesterday we could switch ourselves. It was like this dual screen thing. You could click. I could click on it, for instance, and switch from one screen to the other.
I'm not aware of that one though.
Oh, maybe that wasn't you. It was the other guy. I was watching 2 streams yesterday because the other guy had that thing. It was implemented at the bottom of his screen, basically, where you have the settings gear, the little gear there at the bottom right corner.
Let's see. What do you mean on YouTube?
Yeah, on YouTube. And he was talking about this new thing that came out recently, and they were testing it. It works really great. And next to the little gear where you have your settings, where you usually set the bit rate for your video, you had another button. It was like a kind of little YouTube icon with an arrow pointing both ways in it. And when you clicked on it, you had his stream and you had his wingmate stream, and you could click on either one and switch from one to the other simultaneously. It was like a kind of little YouTube icon with an arrow.
Okay, I see what you mean. I think I know what you mean, but that is if they team up and
I was wondering how they went about doing.
I think I could do that if I were to team up with that person and you're in the same how do you call it, in a group in YouTube, but they have a different name for it. Yeah, you have to be in a group for that and actually have that on. And
okay, so that's through YouTube. That's what I wanted to know, because I was quite surprised. I've never seen that before. Very interesting. Okay.
That is not an option. That is not an option that I'm aware of.
Okay.
So I mean, like I said, when you go to my stream here and it says I don't have extra icons here basically because I'm not in a channel group, as they call it. Channel group. That's what they call it.
Oh, I know whose page it was on. It was on VG Punks. Yeah. There's one of the 2 guys that I was watching last night, you and him, and they were 2 on his game as well. And he had this icon, VG Punks, that's the name of his video. And he had this little icon right where you are right now. On the left, they had another icon with an arrow, and you can just like click it, and you would have 2 screens that would show up on the top right corner, and you could click on either one, and it would switch from his stream to his wingmate stream, basically. So you could switch, like you could go from one ship to the other. Quite interesting.
Okay.
I mean, it's an indicator for you if you want to do something like that with other people. Could be interesting.
Yeah, definitely. But I have no idea.
Quite interesting.
I have no idea how that works though.
It's an indicator for you. Well, if you want to do something like that with other people, I'll look that up tomorrow. If I come across the link and I can find it again, I'll post a link in the Discord channel so you could see and have a look at it. It's quite interesting how they did that.
I'll see. I mean, I'm quite knowledgeable about YouTube and everything. So once I see it, I'll probably know where to find it. It also has to be available in my country because sometimes some functions are not available in certain countries.
Oh, that's right. That's right. True. Very true. I've noticed that too. I don't understand that either. I mean, I don't block some stuff in some countries and not in others.
I have no idea why that is. So Don't ask me. I cannot tell you. I have no idea.
It's quite strange. I actually have him in my listing here, so I may actually be able to find the link right because I subscribed
instance
as well. I think it could have been an instance, yes. I don't know what but it was, yep. Looking it up.
I could do the same thing if that's available for me and I have somebody I'm playing with. Yeah, I could do that.
Is that what it's called? Yeah, instance.
Well, that's what Jacob says on my stream here, so I'm not sure. I'd have to look it up. It could be.
Yep, because I'm looking. It's weird. This video from yesterday isn't up there. Strangely enough. Generation the alien. That's it. That's the one. Hang on, I'm looking it up. Yeah, there we go. I've got the link. Okay, I'll show you. I'll paste it in the. Koi channel so you can see.
Okay.
The icon I'm talking about, which allows you to actually switch from his screen to the other. If you click on the link, you'll see.
Hold on.
At the bottom of it.
Because I'm still flying, so I'm.
All right. Well, whenever you'll see that when you click on the link, there's a little button at the bottom, and that I was very surprised that I hadn't seen that before yet. So interesting little add-on. You see what I'm getting at? You can change camera angle, but what they're actually speaking by camera angle, they're saying is that you're actually switching from one player. See Commander Taylor in the screen capture, he's on his left-hand side.
Yeah, I see it. I'll have a look. Let's see in my creator screen here. Let's see if I can actually find what that is called. As soon as I evade this star here and don't get emergency stop.
Oh yeah, take your time. It was just a line of question. I mean, I'm not in a rush. I was just curious of seeing maybe that what it was. Angle camera, maybe. Camera angle. Is that what it is? That's what they call it. Camera angle.
And here they call it switch camera.
Oh, switch camera. Okay.
Yeah, but I have no clue how they did it. So that's I'm looking right now to see stream options.
That's a really interesting feature when you're doing missions with wing pilots and you want to actually share screens and make the stream even more interesting, you know, and implementing.
I think it is possible. Oh, I have to get the bloody hell out of here. I think it is actually possible to have more than one person connecting to the same stream encoder.
Because according to what he was saying yesterday, you can have up to 3 or 4 people actually, 3 or 4 angles on the same video. So if you look at his screen capture there, you can see Commander Taylor Medic is on his left-hand side, on his left wing, and if you click on that little link at the bottom, you can see Taylor Medic, AK Cockpit, and you click on it and you're instantly in the other ship on the same stream.
Yeah, but what I think is that they have like an OBS running on his computer as well, and that they have like both OBSs connected to the same stream link. So the same stream key basically on.
Okay.
I think that's what they did. I am not sure though. I'll have to look it up. It's.
Well, I'll ask him anyways tomorrow because I've got him in my contacts and I've also got him in my contacts in game. So if I come across,
I would love to know how they did that because I could probably do the same thing. I can have Mus connect to the same RTSMP key, and if then you can switch between me and Mus. That would be fun as hell.
To the point, that's what I was saying.
We could try it. I mean,
yeah,
that's
I have OBS on this computer.
Because if you have a look at his video a little later on, you'll see it actually works very well. I mean, just seamless, and it was just absolutely fluid, and it's really interesting. So yeah, that's basically the point I was getting at. I mean, if you can do that, that would be really great too.
Yeah, I think if it works the way I think it works, It's definitely possible to do that.
Yeah, I'll have to look into that too. Because I'm still getting to grips with the OBS system and everything. But I'm
One moment, guys.
away.
I'll be right back.
Okay. John, where are you?
I've got an outdated driver. I have to restart to finish installing it. I don't believe this.
Always happens in game at the wrong time.
You have
It just
an
completely crashed everything, like.
Okay, that's weird.
That is really weird.
Well, I mean, like any good engineer will tell you, you never update a perfectly working system unless you really have a big problem.
Yeah, do not try to fix
Okay,
something
I'm
that
back.
isn't broken.
That's right.
Or in Queen's English, if it works, don't fuck with it.
That's what I told my wife last time she wanted to take me bungee jumping. I said, there's no way I'm jumping off of a perfectly functional bridge, you know?
I had the same problem with parachuting. Why the hell do you want why the hell do people want to jump out of a perfectly working airplane? I don't get that.
Right. Totally right.
This is very generic.
What?
All I'm getting in the troubleshooter is your PC must be restarted.
Standard help desk answer.
Yeah.
I know.
Reboot,
Turn it
reinstall.
off. Turn it back on. Fix.
Yeah.
And if all else fails, take a hammer to it.
This is like fixing something until it breaks. Right, I'm gonna try this and see if it makes a difference. I'm not expecting much, but it should be funny.
Do you have a hammer?
I'll be back there in I have a sledge.
You can always try to bang it. It works with
Just
TVs.
A gentle tap and it'll fix it, yeah?
Yeah, a gentle tap. Whack!
It'd be nice if it told me what driver it was, though, at the very least.
I have
Well,
no
is your computer telling it, or is the game telling you?
No, this is the actual computer.
Oh, even worse.
And doesn't the window that gives the error message have a shut up button?
It does. It has a cancel button, but it's just like your PC must be restarted detected.
That sounds very vague.
I hope it's actually legitimate, not some kind of virus or malware.
No, it's Windows actually telling me.
What OS are you running?
Sorry?
What OS are you running?
Windows 10.
Okay,
Well, I stuck to Windows 7 because when I took the free upgrade to Windows 10 on my i7, basically every 5 to 10 minutes my computer would crash with a blue screen. Now, I know that blue screens are usually caused by either faulty hardware or a shoddy driver.
It's probably the latter.
Everything was working fine on the Windows 7, so it could not have been faulty hardware.
Yeah.
But even when I run an update on all my drivers, it just didn't find anything. It said all my drivers were up to date. So, yeah, I just went back to Windows 7. And I didn't go back to Windows 7 with the uninstall option. I actually took a disk image before I upgraded to Windows 10.
Oh, nice one.
So we just slapped on the disk image again. And
Yeah, see, I still have the Windows 7 install disk. It's not a big deal. I wouldn't mind, but I built the PC myself and installed every single driver I needed. Although Windows did most of it, so it's just so generic.
Well, Windows 10 has come a long way. I've had a long time thinking about actually hopping over from Windows 7 64-bit to I had the Ultimate version Pro, and I said to myself, no, it's stable, I'm not moving. And eventually I did hop over because I wanted some DirectX 12 functionalities and push it a little further. And I've waited and waited, and I've
2 seconds, guys.
homework, and you can see that Windows 10 has come a long way now, and it's a lot more stable than it was before. So I don't know when that happened to you, but I can tell you surely now there's absolutely no issue with it. It runs perfectly smooth. I actually have a 17% increase in performance since I've hopped over to Windows 10.
well, when it happened to me, it was during the period where you could still upgrade for free.
Oh, you can still do that.
Yeah.
By the way.
Because you already claimed your version of Windows 10, you can still upgrade for free now.
Yeah.
Technically, if I think actually if you
upgrade for free if you haven't claimed it.
Yeah, it's linked to your account, so.
Well, from the Windows 7,
I'm going to attempt this just to see will it work.
What?
Because the actual restart for the lap.
Ah, okay.
Okay.
It's a weird one, but just so generic. It's just like your PC must be restarted.
And it doesn't say which program triggered it or anything?
No, nothing. Actually, in fact, all I've got is hardware devices, and it's a package version 4.0 Microsoft Windows. What did I miss?
Are you in the event manager there?
I will try that and see what happened.
Yeah, open your event log in your systems log and see if there hasn't pointed out some faulty events.
Oh boy.
So y'all got all red crosses everywhere?
No, everybody gets that.
I just wanted to say.
I get me with that one. This is going to be like one of those tech support headlines. It's like, see all these are in.
It would be more amazing if you didn't get any. Then I would be like, what the hell are you running?
Actually, I got it, and hang on.
Well, I will have you know for info though that the version of Windows 64 7-bit that I had Ultimate that was running before was not a legitimate copy due to the fact that the PC that I had
doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. You can still upgrade for free to Windows 10.
That's right, and it actually legitimized my Windows 10.
Yeah, that's correct. That's what Microsoft did. They were like, we want everybody to go over to Windows 10. So even if you have an illegitimate copy, we'll legitimize it, and there you go.
That's right.
Apparently,
if you downgrade, is it going to re-legitimize your Windows 7 64-bit?
No.
I doubt that.
Apparently, Elite Dangerous is still sending information even though it's closed and crashed.
Well, I still see you online in Elite Dangerous. It says that you're in the main menu, so I think you have to use the task manager to manually kill the process.
The process is already dead.
No, it can't be, because otherwise we wouldn't see you online.
No, but the process is dead. It's no longer showing up in Task Manager. And
then restarting your computer is a prudent option, yeah.
Yeah. No, because the error message I'm getting is kernel event tracing, which means there is a stuck command on the CPU, or like something got.
Also known as Ghost in the Shell.
Yep. Exactly. Right, I'll be back there in a minute, lads.
Okay. Yeah, if it's a kernel error, yeah, forget it.
Well, hopefully the game with you guys sooner than later. Unfortunately, that's not such the case at the present time, because at my work, being the fact that we are a hotel and a public access place, there are some restrictions as to port bindings and the outgoing for internet, some of which are actually preventing me to connect with the ED servers when I launch Elite Dangerous on my laptop.
You know, there's ways to circumvent that. It's called, for example, a VPN tunnel.
Yeah, but the VPN tunnel just doesn't work properly, and not to mention again, you have to pay for it, and I couldn't be bothered because they're going to be switching the system in a couple of months now, so I'm just going to wait it out, sit it out now.
Okay, because basically a VPN tunnel, you can set that to any port.
Yeah, I know that. I just couldn't be bothered buying a VPN account or whatever.
Oh, there's even free ones.
Oh,
so that you can try it. I believe there's a free version of Tunnel Bear. Try that one. It's just clicking a button or something, and it will switch you onto the VPN tunnel. And
I know that Tunnel Bear. I've heard of that. Well, to be honest, I didn't even bother looking that up. But yeah, maybe I should actually.
just try it. I mean, if they have like a month free, or I believe they even have a completely free account, just try it. I mean, if it doesn't work, doesn't work. If it works, great.
Yep, I'm actually on it right now. VPN Tunnel Bear. So get started. Okay, let's get started.
I mean, if it doesn't work, it doesn't work. If it works, awesome.
Good point. Good point. Got nothing to lose.
Yeah, exactly. It's a win-win
right.
situation. At least then you know it doesn't work.
Yeah, good point. Well, I mean, I'm just so used to the connection I have at home, and it's just so much of a hassle here. They've got a 20 megabyte line for the entire hotel, which is DSL basically, whereas I'm hooked up on fiber optic at home.
I was so lucky. When I was 19, I worked actually as a night duty manager in a hotel. And sorry?
That's what I do now.
Yeah, I was a night duty manager, and basically, I was because I'm an IT specialist. They basically made me the admin for the hotel, so I was in charge of the firewall. So basically, I just made my computer the computer I was on, or my laptop. I just made that. I didn't make port forwarding rules. I just basically let it bypass the firewall. You know.
Yeah, you made it
DMZ. Yeah, DMZ. I just DMZ'd the thing, and I was like, okay, I'm open internet. But
well, believe it or not, that's what I wanted to do, because I myself am an IT technician as well. I used to be an administrative supervisor for an professional service access provider in Paris. Mm-hmm. And when I came here, I told them I could take care of the thing, and they just replied bluntly that there was no specific point of attributing those functions to me, as they already had a professional platform they were going through. So, and I tried when I saw the technician, by all means, having a chat conversation from tech to tech, on an eye-level basis, trying to kind of worm out some info so as he would get me the passwords and credentials to get access to router, so I could actually reroute my stuff my own way. But there's no way he wouldn't, and they're keeping it secret. There's no way I can have access to that unless I physically hack the thing, and go onto the founder's website and get the serial number of the device and actually crack it down and reset it. And I couldn't even bother screwing everything up. I'm just going to sit it out and wait a month, see what happens.
Oh, I was basically, I proved my worth to them when I completely overhauled the whole. I didn't officially have access. I told them, I can overhaul your system. They're like, oh well, if you want to have a look at it, go ahead. They didn't give me any passwords, nothing. Within 5 minutes, I had full access to the whole network. I told them, okay, if it is this easy, trust me, somebody else is going to find these exploits as well. And they were like, holy shit. And I was like, yep. I said, I have free Wi-Fi now. And they were like, how the hell did you manage to do that? And I'm like, 2 minutes, Wireshark and some other tools. And I was in.
Yeah, but they're running for professional access providers, so they're bouncing off. They're basically proxied off some other professional providers, so there's not really much I can do.
Professional doesn't mean hacker-proof.
Correct, but I mean, I couldn't be bothered trying to ruin or take the chance to ruin their network or screwing. I mean, I wouldn't even take the chance of screwing it up. If something went wrong, I would be directly responsible for it, and then it would discredit me for one, and I would probably get in trouble with my boss, and I wouldn't want to run in trouble.
You want to have a good laugh? I was in London in January, just for a little holiday, and they had internet in the hotel, and it was paid. You had every day you got 1 hour free, and for the rest you had to pay. Right. It took me 2 minutes on my phone to figure out how it worked.
Cool.
And I had free internet the rest of my holiday.
Pretty cool.
I mean,
there's always a way of adding JPEGs and stuff at the end of the addresses of your URL.
Yeah, but I'm talking about a hotel that is an international brand hotel with a so-called professional service. Within 2 minutes, I had access to the full Wi-Fi network, and I could even see the devices of other customers or of other hotel guests. I could
you could actually put a password to shut it down.
That would be black hat. I'm a white hat.
Yeah, understood.
So basically what I did, I gave myself free internet, and once my holiday was over, I sent them an email on how they could prevent this from happening in the future.
And that's how you get a job.
Or that's how you get banned from the hotel forever.
That too.
No. Because that's the way you formulate your email. I mean, you do not blame the admin. You just give them pointers, as in, you should improve on this in order for this not to happen. And I have now free internet and free Wi-Fi forever in your network.
Yeah.
And I didn't give him my MAC address, so I think if I went back to the hotel, I'd still have free internet.
Unless you flushed out all the addresses.
I doubt it, because that would also mean that he had also to connect like all his PCs of all his hotels, which is about, how much hotels does Ibis have?
Oh, it's Ibis. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That's
So-
what my wife worked.
Yeah, if they had to flush out all the MAC addresses, they had to reconnect all the PCs in all hotels. I don't think he's going to do that.
No, I got that.
And I have free Wi-Fi in Ibis for life.
Speaking of MAC addresses, I used to work for Medion, which is basically a budget PC producer, and they kind of made a big cock-up when they sold about 50,000 computers, and as turned out later, they all had a very cheap LAN chip, and all chips had the same MAC address.
Great,
well, I know
that's awesome for Mac spoofing.
Well, the problem was there are some internet providers, like the only cable provider in the country nowadays. They use the MAC address to identify the device. So basically, as soon as two devices are on the network with the same MAC address, the internet provider will think it's the same device, and it will kick off all the other devices with the same MAC address. So we ended up having to send out CDs for the firmware upgrade for the network chip that actually physically changed the MAC address.
I have one of the more expensive LAN cards in my computer, and I can basically spoof any MAC address I want.
Well, you can let Windows spoof a MAC address. That's what we used as a temporary solution. But we also sent out the CD where it would actually physically change the MAC address. Of
No,
the
I can
network.
actually change the physical MAC address on my NIC.
Yeah, you can do that. Mm-hmm.
And there were also people who said, yeah, I'm not going to do that. I'm just going to run to the store and pick up a 10-euro network card that I've got plugged in the PCI slot.
Yeah, but that's one PCI slot taken.
Well, it had pretty much everything you could need on board, so...
Let me put it this way, a computer never has everything I want on board, period.
That's true. That is true.
Never. Even though they have the greatest boards in the world, I never have found a single PC motherboard that has everything I want or need on board.
The only add-on card that I have in my computer is my video card, and I don't even need that because my computer is an i7. It's got onboard graphics. Woohoo!
Yeah, lovely. You can, if you plug your VGA monitor in that one, you can't even play Elite Dangerous.
Well, I can look at spreadsheets.
But it's not what I need. I need to play, and I want to play games, so it doesn't have that on board, so I need a video card for that. I also want a better audio card, so I have an extra audio card in my computer. And I want a network NIC, or network interface card, where I can spoof MAC addresses. Not for the purpose of doing illegal stuff, but for the purpose of testing shit out, like equipment.
And having the liberty and the freedom of doing what you want.
and doing whatever the fuck I want. Yeah.
That's right. I'm setting this up as we speak, actually. See if it works. I don't know why I haven't even come down to that. I could have just done that years ago. Couldn't have been arsed.
The thing was, when I moved in with my girlfriend, I actually changed the physical MAC address of my card, so that it would not identify my computer as being previously at another location on the same network, so that she wouldn't get in trouble for me being hooked up to her network now.
Why would there be a problem?
I only changed the last character from C to F. That was everything. That's all I did. But now they can no longer trace my MAC address because it was not connected to the network. In their eyes, this is a completely brand new computer.
Do you still have your old house or not?
I still have it, but I'm actually planning on vacating it this year.
Are you gonna move that?
Yeah. Getting rid of it because it's only costing me money and I'm not using it. I might as well give it to someone who actually needs it.
Mm-hmm.
What the hell was that? Discord.
I
John is
think
back.
there wasn't. Yep. For some reason the Discord overlay is not working in Elite Dangerous.
Oh, I'm glad it doesn't work. I don't want any, like I said before, I don't want any freaking overlays on my screen. All that bullshit.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Yeah, welcome back.
You won't believe it.
It fixed
Try
it.
us.
Yeah, the video update.
Okay. Explains a lot though. Explains why you couldn't see the game whilst it was still running.
Yeah, I know. I thought I had turned GeForce off when I was playing. I even disabled it on startup just to avoid this stuff happening.
Yeah, but sometimes they push it when it's essential.
Yeah, for two 970s in SLI, I doubt anything's essential for them anymore.
Well, if there's a serious bug in the... Because there is a new... I got an email about it. There's actually something happening on the internet right now, and it has to do something with Shadow Brokers leak.
Oh, that's grand. I don't use that.
It is a Windows 0 day, and it is apparently that some hard and software drivers are vulnerable, and it could have been that they patched that leak.
That would be nice. It's still not nice the fact that I've effectively almost crashed the computer doing this, but like, I'll go with it.
I think that's a risk that they were willing to take, because basically the hackers could use those drivers to get your banking account information.
Oh yeah, no, I do follow the 0-day bugs and the amount of them that are being released lately.
Yeah, so they might have been willing to take that chance for you to be safe, basically. So
yeah, true.
And in retrospect, I think you should be grateful for them doing that. I mean,
it would have been nice to at least get a pop-up like, by the way. Instead of being like with just a generic your computer must be restarted.
Yeah, but most people don't read those pop-ups anyway, so...
I usually like to know what's not working.
I hear some feedback coming from some...
It's Axel.
Yeah, that's me. Sorry, that's my.
Oh, okay.
Sorry about that.
No, no worries. But I was getting some serious feedback, and I'm hearing myself back, which is kind of annoying.
Oh, hang on. Let me put that. I'll just put the headphones. Yeah, because I'm actually trying to work at the same time.
Oh, that's not a problem, as long as I don't hear myself talking.
That's it. That's better now.
Yep.
Wait, so you're talking to us and listening to us at the same time?
Well, he's hearing himself through my computer, which is doing a feedback.
Oh no, but I mean, are you watching the stream at the same time?
Oh yeah, but I cut the audio on the stream.
Oh, okay. I was like, that must get annoying having to listen to me twice.
No. That was the case in the beginning. That's why I had me laughing because I just forgot the window was open behind. But no, I cut the sound now.
Oh, you should have answered something else. You should have answered when he said listening to me twice should be really annoying. I would have said, well, once is already enough. But
Well, actually, I was hearing you 3 times for a fact.
3? Oh, holy crap!
Yeah, yeah. I don't know why. There's some kind of like feedback or I don't know. Oh well.
I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding there.
Oh, I know. It was a setup, like.
I mean, I felt that one comment and he didn't say it, and I was like, oh, missed opportunity.
Well, I actually thought about saying, well, hearing you once is bad enough, but I thought, nah, it's not friendly. And it's not true, so...
It's not true, but it's funny. That's what matters, I think.
Right, I'm back.
Actually, I thought it was a bit too obvious to say something like that. So...
Sometimes too obvious can still be funny. I mean, Mr. Bean makes a living of that, you know? I mean, obvious things can be fucking funny.
Can I get an invite back to the wing, please?
Musk, can you? Because I'm currently not in a position to do it.
Oh well, Tunnel Bear has only a 500 megabyte off starters for free.
Yeah,
it's
but
pretty
that's
short.
Yeah. Well, it's enough to get you started.
Yeah.
Then you can at least test. But no, but what I mean to say is, then you can test if it works. If it works, it's like what, $5 a month? I mean.
Yeah, that's right. That's a good point. I mean, I do have Netflix and all that.
I mean, try it. If it doesn't, try it. If it doesn't work, it doesn't work. But at least you know it doesn't work. If it works, great. Pay them $5 and you'll have at least. You can play Elite Dangerous at work for a month. I mean, come on.
But technically, I'm supposed to be working, aren't I? Not playing Elite.
You are working. I mean, the work of a duty manager is maybe do the payroll at night or something simple. That's like right. the what they call the end of day run.
Yeah, that's
other than that, you're being paid to be present, and that's that's all.
Yeah, I've got some breakfasts for them to prepare and cook some stuff for the morning. I've got a couple of laundry things to pull out, and I've got to go over some reservations of the daily reservations, but that's about it. Yeah. I'm usually done by 1 a.m. I'm done. I mean, I'm free until like 5:30 a.m.
Yeah, that's what I mean. And then you're just being paid to be present, so...
Well, most of the time I sleep.
Oh, when I was...
When
I was night duty manager, I was not allowed to sleep. I had to stay awake all fucking night.
Well, neither am I, technically, except in the event, because we're a small hotel, we only have 35 rooms, but my boss is very cool. I mean, he's told me if all the customers have come in and it's past midnight and nobody's gone out, just lock the front door and you can sleep. I mean, he knows, I mean.
Okay. No, in the hotel where I worked, we had over 200 rooms and we could even get walk-ins during the night. So, I was not allowed to sleep. I did, but that's beside the point. I wasn't allowed to.
Same.
Sometimes I went into the back room and they had like a little comfy chair in the corner and I just sat in there and just closed my eyes for an hour. But that's the most sleep you get probably, because they had like they had a buzzer at the front desk, and as soon as you had to be awake and standing and hello and Let me put it this way: I did it for a little over a year. It wasn't my thing. I did love the nights because I'm still a night owl. I'm the kind of person who loves nights, and I love working at nights. But the thing is, your social life goes to shit, especially when you're doing it 5 nights a week.
Yeah, I'm only doing it 4 nights a week.
I did it 5 nights a week, so basically I had all the weekdays and there was some student guy who did the weekends, and I did it for a little over a year and my social life was fucking ruined.
Well, I've been doing that for 20 years, imagine that. It's about 25.
Yeah, I couldn't do it because basically I have a social life. I had my own business at the time as well, and I had to go to customers during the day, and going without sleep for 48 hours was not uncommon, and yeah,
Well, mind you, I mean, I've been doing that for 20 years, working night shifts. I mean, and not specifically in a hotel. I mean, I used to be administrative supervisor, and I used to work night shifts in the ISP, at the ISP provider's headquarters. I was doing maintenance shifts and stuff, and checking out that the servers wouldn't, websites would be accessible, and relaunch it. We were working control different softwares and stuff. But I mean, working nighttime, I've always worked nighttime since I was as long as I can remember. I've always been a night owl as well. That's where I feel productive. I mean, but it really does get to you at some point when you start going into, I mean, I'm not aged either. I mean, I'm only 40. You start feeling the compilation of years and years that have gone by working at nighttime and being else in a parallel social life, because you don't really have a social life. It tends to get to you at some point. It wears you down. I'm starting to feel it now. I don't know if I'm going to keep this much anymore. I think I'm looking for another job at the moment. Not to mention that my wife has Okay, let's see now. Well, I'll try this another time. I'm hooked up at the moment. I'm actually running off shared connection off my mobile phone at the moment. Gigs. That's pretty decent.
Guys, I'll be back there in 1 minute. I'm just gonna go AFK.
Okay.
Roger that. I think I'll set that up tomorrow. Account confirmed. Thank you, Tunnel Bear.
See, where are we? We're over halfway there. But we're not there yet. Not by a long shot. The return of the calmness.
Yeah, that was a pretty agitated show. Alright, well, I'm actually going to try this right now, as a matter of fact.
What are you going to try?
I'm going to switch on Tunnel Bear and see what happens.
Okay.
So if I disconnect, don't worry, I will be back.
Okay.
Alright, so here we go. 3, 2, 1. Okay.
Not much happened.
No, I'm still here. No, it didn't blow up, no. I pressed the little button, but I'm still here. It's securing. I have no idea. Oh, I'm doing that on the wrong thing. Okay, hang on. I've got to disconnect, actually. Because I'm doing that off my cell phone, which is not blocked. So I have to hook up to the hotel again, try that, and okay, give me... Disconnecting. Yeah. Okay, be right back.
Okay. Curious to see if it will work.
Fuel scooping complete.
I'm back. Did anybody else get that latest update for Elite Dangerous?
For what?
For Elite Dangerous, did anybody else get that recent update?
Yeah, everybody got it because they updated it today.
Okay.
It's about 30 megabytes. At least
That
it was
is?
for me. Yeah, they did some patches, some fixes. It was announced earlier that they did.
Okay.
Or at least that they were going to. I mean, that's the whole point, isn't it?
Yeah, true. Okay. That should be it.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete.
Okay. And it spawned me forward. Right, can I get an invite back to the wing if it's not too much bother, please?
Sure. Unreachable. So you're too far away from me. And you're an open player, not in the private group.
I joined a private group.
No, it says here that you're an open play. Right here, on stream, you can actually verify it yourself. It says Commander Jonosaurus, open play. Invite to wing unreachable.
Okay. I will try this again.
On my screen, it says you're in the main menu.
Yeah, no, I just jumped back. Give me 2 seconds, guys. I'm Right. What about now?
Yep. Wing invite sent.
Perfect. I think that fixed it. I just verified deletes install.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete.
Ah, we're at the next waypoint, so.
Right. Everything seems back to normal. Thank God.
About time.
Yeah, I know. What system are you guys playing on?
What do you mean?
Like, what CPU core do you have? Intel, AMD, or?
I have an Intel 3770, I believe, on top of my head, and an iCore i7, by the way, 64 gigabytes of RAM. It's basically, it's on my Twitch channel. I have the complete specs of my system.
Intel Core i7 4771, 32 gigs of RAM, and I have gigabytes GeForce GTX 960 WindForce 4 gigabyte video.
Oh, very nice.
Let's have a look here.
3, 2, 1.
And why do I only have 32 gigs of RAM and not 64 gigs? Because my motherboard can't handle more than 32.
Hey, I'm only here with what, 16, I think? Yeah.
Let me paste it in the Discord. This is my my system.
You're fortunate. Wow. Very nice.
That's what I'm playing with, so.
Well, I was kind of wondering if upgrading 16 to 32 would actually increase performance, and actually it does increase the performance a lot. But I have to say, I also have an SSD which I run my Windows on.
Isn't that more to do with dual versus single channel RAM rather than the amount of it?
My computer uses dual channel RAM, and I
Yeah.
had 2 times 8 gigabytes in it. And I added 2 times 8 gigabits, so now I've got 4 times 8 gigs, and I noticed a big improvement in performance.
Yeah, that'd be dual channel rather than the amount of RAM.
Yeah, my RAM, by the way, is incorrect because I have now, I've upgraded my RAM since I last did that page, so I have to update it, apparently. Because I have 64 gigabytes in it.
Yes, but the way dual channel works is if you have 2 times 8 gigs and 2 times nothing, it will also work in dual channel.
Greetings. Let's see here. No, we're not in the PvP group. We're PvE.
Fuel scooping.
Nice. Right. Let's get back on track then, seeing as how this seems to be working again. Hey, quick question. On your Asp Moose, do you have any weapons installed at all?
Yes, I have on my 4 small hardpoints. I have fragment cannons, and on my 2 medium hardpoints, I have pulse lasers, all gimbaled. And in case you wonder if that's actually enough, yes, it is, because I've killed a lot of pirates. And if you come across an AI pirate that's actually stronger than you, then you can always bravely run away.
I like that option.
Well, there's no point in putting up a fight if you know that you can't win. And also, on the system I'm going to now, on that faction, I'm actually an ally, which means that if you are attacked and they see that you're being attacked, they dispatch their security forces. So the ships come to help you. So what you then can do is take a safe distance, just fire from a safe distance, let the AI security ships take all the flak, and you cash in the bounty if the pirate has one.
That was the weirdest thing in the world, whatever just happened.
What?
Fuel scooping.
No, it's just, I've never had a problem like that before where it just... Anyway. It's weird.
I'm just wondering, John, how much money do you have now in game?
Oh, me? I've only got about 2 mil after all that happened. I haven't been on since the last time I was playing with, playing that night. I don't get a lot of spare time, like.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Be sure that you have enough money to pay your insurance on your ship, though.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
always. At least a couple of times, just in case.
Yep.
What I've done a couple of times is something that should be avoided, is spend your money on cargo where you don't have enough money left for the rebuy cost.
Yeah. I've made that mistake a few times as well.
But I got away lucky because so far I haven't died in this game.
Oh?
The closest I came to dying was when I was being interdicted and I took the escape vector, and for some reason the escape vector let me crash straight into a planet.
Fuel scooping.
And for some reason, even though I crashed into the planet and bounced off the surface, like the planet was made from rubber, my shields nor my ship took any damage at all. So I think it was probably a game bug.
Fuel scooping complete.
He should have been one flat muss, basically.
Yeah, it should have turned my ship into a pancake, but
Apparently didn't. You got lucky.
yep.
But for what it's worth, the update actually seems to have done something.
Well, Mus only has the game for a week, so we'll see when he gets to a month.
Well, I've had it a bit longer than a week. I think it's like 12 days now.
Okay.
Fuel scooping.
There we go.
Now, the reason why I asked how much money you have is if you upgrade your power plant and your FSD drive to 5A, then you can basically make the run that you do now in one jump instead of 3.
Oh yeah, I've already got the 5A power plant. It's just saving for the 5A
FSD.
FSD drive.
FSD, yeah.
Yeah, and that's going to set you back about 5.1 million.
Yeah, I know. I've already...
Minus what you get back on the trading. I don't know what your FSD drive is.
Insurance.
It's the Stock one. Come on, submit.
Let's see
That's
how many
5E.
insurance claims I have. I only have 14 insurance claims in 2.5 years, so.
It's a good thing you're talking about. You're not talking about your car insurance.
No, it's my spaceship insurance. I only have 14 claims in 2.5 years.
4, 3, 2.
And yes, I have been in combat. And yes, I've actually done stupid things.
I have been in combat, and so far I've survived every time. Because I would either shoot them to pieces or run away.
Oh, John is getting interdicted.
Fuel scooping.
Or his shields are just down.
Yeah, I'm taking the honorable route and running.
Yeah, if you clearly see... Well, basically, if you get a lock on your opponent, it will show their combat level, and if it's anything higher than novice, I just run.
Oh shit, I can't frame.
But actually, if you're running cargo, the wisest thing to do would just to take the evasion.
Yeah, I'm running, but I'm stuck in the FSD kind of loading screen.
Yeah, that means you're still too close to your opponent, so you have to run faster. Boost, 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 boost. Power to the engines, boost. Ah, there you go.
Yeah.
No, you don't get my shields and all. There we go. Okay. I've never had that happen before.
I saw your shields go back up and go back down. What the hell was that? Oh, now they're back?
Ah.
Fuel scooping.
Well, at least
Well,
two
if I
rings
may
out of
give
three.
you, if I may give you a tip, install a chaff launcher on one of your utility points.
Chaff.
It doesn't matter
Or
which.
chaff, not chafe, but chaff.
A chaff launcher. I've put mine actually at the back. Basically, what it does is it prohibits turreted or gimbaled weapons or rockets or missiles to get a lock on your ship.
Another asp. I can take an asp if I need to. I'd rather.
Oh, he's getting interdicted again.
Yeah, I'm stuck. I can't seem to frame shift drive to the next system at all. It keeps charging a line, but it won't do anything. My hard points aren't deploying. What the?
Chances are he's hit your capacitor.
Okay, thank you. All this. Okay.
Chances are he's drawing more power than he can.
Well, he has a 5A power plant, so he should be able to handle it.
Yeah, but if his guns are too big and he draws more power than his power supply can give him, he's still in the doo-doo.
Yeah, I know.
Well, what kind of guns do you have on your ship?
2 pulse lasers. I didn't want to weigh it down because I haven't got the FSD yet. Oh yeah. There.
I see him taking
2 pulse
damage.
lasers.
He's taking damage now. He's at 90%.
86. Yeah.
Yeah, I can only see it in 10% increments.
Oh. Assist off.
I can only see like the little bars in 10% increments, so 90, 80, 70, 60, it depends on how bad damage you are.
Exactly 80 at the moment. I should be alright though.
Yep. I see,
you going to be able
the
to
bar
get-
dropping.
My ship trajectory.
I can get to you either way, so...
Fuel scooping.
I can get to you. You
must
think you
can.
need my help, or?
No, I'm away. Again.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
You lucky man.
I don't know, it was kind of weird.
Next time you get interdicted, try to take the escape vector. And the bad
What's
thing,
weird?
you're
is
on the way to sell your slaves.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, well, you cannot repair your ship here.
Oh, that'll be fine.
So maybe you can look in your current system if there is a
Uh,
station that you can go to have your ship repaired.
I've just jumped.
Oh,
Be fine. Grand. It's literally just at 80%. I'm just wondering what they hit at nearly.
Fuel scooping.
As long as you don't lose your cargo heads, you're okay.
Yeah. Yes, made it.
Fuel scooping complete.
Right. Oh. What station am I meant to be heading to again?
come again?
What station am I meant to be heading to? No. It's one of these along.
You might be able to see where Mus is.
Yeah, fair. Henson. Yeah, perfect. Fair point, thanks. Henson.
Let's have a look here. Oh boy.
I wish I had that recorded.
4, 3, 2, 1. Fuel scooping.
Come on, speed up, speed up.
Fuel scooping complete.
There we go. Oh, somebody left?
Yeah, wasn't me, obviously.
Fuel scooping.
Ah, there he is. Axel was. Is it working,
Right, so I
Axel?
made it.
Fuel scooping complete.
Axel, you there? He went quiet.
Shh, be quiet. We're hunter wabbits. Ma.
Ooh, okay. Yeah, it's probably because you're using the free version. Okay.
Yeah, which I think it is actually.
Yeah, it's probably because of the free version.
Well, it seems to be connecting, but it's not allowing me. It allows me to in TTS, but it doesn't redirect the audio.
Fuel scooping complete.
we go.
Actually, I'm gonna have to eventually. I could just like look into this and set up the kind of stream which is hooked up to a fiber optic line, so I probably have a much better quality than.
You can try.
John, have you made your sale yet? Or
I'm attempting to.
Yeah, I'll have to look into that.
is it not working? Or
Oh no, I was and stuff, and you guys saying no route to host. I even had a doubt at some point. I said, "Oh, they're playing a joke on me. They all went dark."
John?
Yeah, I'm doing it there now.
Okay.
Sorry.
I was wondering what was taking so long.
Well, I was here, but I wasn't here. I was here and I was somewhere else at the same time.
Yeah, that's what the VPN does.
Yeah, I know that. I meant to say, I was here, but my voice was somewhere else.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, I'll look that up tomorrow, if I'm not too tired. The funny thing is, I actually get more. I surf faster going through a remote hookup onto my desktop from work than I do directly onto internet at work.
That's weird.
Yeah, tell me about it.
You could try playing it via remote desktop to your home computer.
I've done that actually. Why
doesn't that surprise me at all?
I've actually tried that, except the issue is with the mouse, basically, because at home I've got a full hottest setup, right? Mm-hmm. But at work I only have my mouse from my laptop, and when you play remotely, it actually works. Except when you move your mouse around remotely, it jumps like you were doing big gestures, really. You know, it's really unplayable. Barely touch the mouse. I would have to try and figure out a setting where I put it on as possible. I'd have to go in the options, yeah, and try that.
I think you can set the sensitivity.
Oh yeah, but I mean the response delay, there would still be a response delay. I mean, I would shoot and the thing would like fire in 2 seconds. Not. I gotta try that actually, I'll try that again tomorrow. I mean, I can get Elite to run on my laptop here if I hook up the but it's only not really very responsive.
Mm-hmm.
Then again, my laptop is having a little bit of trouble, and I have to run it on ultra low graphic settings.
Okay.
Yeah, because it's an old Sony 18-inch laptop. It's like almost 10 years old now. It's got dual core in it with I think it's a 9300M. I think that's what it is, GeForce, but it's still having trouble folding and keeping up with it.
Yeah, but a 10-year-old laptop, no wonder, but...
It'll run, but I can barely read off of what's written on the screen.
Oh, okay.
And that's in windowed mode.
Jon, I have another stupid question.
There are no stupid questions, only stupid answers.
That's what I was going to say. Good one.
I was heading for my destination station.
Mm-hmm.
I'm already in the system. I targeted something else, unidentified signal source.
Yeah.
And now, for some reason, I cannot refocus on my station.
Yes, you can. I believe it's the M key, M for Maria, on your keyboard. And otherwise, go into your system map, which is the dot, or the left panel, number 1 key on your keyboard, and just select the station and say lock target. Simple as that. So there's actually 3 ways you can do it.
Well, I don't think the M key is bound to anything.
Okay, it should be. It should be. Select next waypoint. Oh, but you're already in the system. Yeah, then you have to do it via the system map or in the number one, the left panel.
Well, on the system map, it's already marked as the target for some reason.
Okay.
Destination.
There should be a button bound to unlock and resume the destination waypoint or something like that.
Yeah, target next system en route.
That key, that one you need to press.
Yeah, but it only works if you're
In Super Cruise.
yeah. No, it only works if you jump into another system. If you're already in the system, that doesn't work.
It still works for me. It still works for me. If I set it as a destination and I lock onto a ship and I press that key, well, for me it's on my HOTAS. If I press that key, it will relock back onto the station where I was locked on before.
Yeah,
Even if
you just said it. You just said it. You're on a HOTAS. That's why. It does the same for me too.
Well, I use a very old joystick, and the enemy has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 programmable buttons, and I usually use them for firing stuff. And I already set a key to next system en route.
Yeah, that one should work.
In my case, is actually the tilde key. It's the key to the left of
No,
the
no. Never use the tilde key, because the tilde key is also for the command interface, which is disabled by default and will not work. You cannot use the tilde key. You have to use a physical letter key. It's one of the few keys you actually cannot use in the game. So that may explain it. Like I said, bind it to the M key or something like that, or the comma.
Yeah. Or N for next.
Yeah, or an N for next.
N is already bound to next fire group.
Okay.
Oh, well.
I think I used the comma then. What about F7? Can I use the F keys freely?
I wouldn't advise it. It's possible if it's not bound to anything else.
Options, controls, targeting.
By the way, I meant to ask a question. Does anybody here have had access or has tried the new Elite Tracker Pro device?
The what?
Elite Tracker Pro. You haven't heard of that?
No.
It's a little device that you can get online for very cheap. It's a small box with accelerometers in it, and you actually hook that up to your headset, right? And it detects movement. It's a supplement to the game where you.
Basically similar to IR tracker.
Yeah, except it's not with your eyes; it's with your head. It's an accelerometer you have in your mobile phone.
Yeah.
And you like Velcro it to the top of your headset, and when you move your head, it tracks your movements.
Yeah.
So I gather nobody's tried that yet.
IR tracker is also not with your eyes, by the way. IR tracker is also.
Oh
with
yeah,
your...
IR tracker. Sorry, I thought you said eye tracker. Yeah, okay.
Oh.
IR tracker. No, I know what IR tracker is. I've seen that one too. It's face reconnaissance.
No.
Facial.
No. It's not face reconnaissance. It's actually you also clip something onto your headset with like 3 points in it with lights in it, and there's a unit that goes on top of your monitor, and basically when you move your hand. Oh, Jacob on my stream actually has the ED tracker.
Yeah, that's it. ED Tracker Pro. That's it. Well, that's the one. It's a new version of ED. You don't need the one. You don't need the monitor anymore. Just have a look.
Jacob, I just see on the chat that you have 115 insurance claims on your name. Does that mean you do you're a lot in combat, or are you just a shitty pilot?
You could also have been unlucky or in the wrong kind of ship. Just wait until you have fought against 3 anacondas, Mus, then we'll talk again.
Well, in open play.
No, against 3 AI anacondas. They're just as brutal.
Why would you have to fight against 3 AI anacondas?
Because your combat level has risen to a point where they will send anacondas after you. I mean, when you defeat pirates, Mus, your combat rank will raise every time, ever so slightly. From harmless to mostly harmless to novice to whatever. By the time you reach competent, you no longer get little sidewinders after you. You get condas after you.
And that's when you call in home and you tell your wife dinner.
I'm not married.
Oh, lucky you. Ooh, did I just say that? No.
You flew into a star once. I think we all did that once in the beginning. Jacob? I think we all flew into a star at one point or another.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's the consequence of flying into a star, Jacob.
That or falling asleep and crashing your nose onto your keyboard because you just fell asleep and you just can't pilot anymore.
Oh, I only had that happen once when I was still working in the hotel. I woke up with the keyboard impressions in my face.
Yeah, that's happened to me too. I actually kissed it. I was flying at home and I was like, oh my God, I was so tired. I was doing that, coming home from work in the morning early. And I had this little spare time between the time my kids wake up for school and my wife wakes up. I've got like a little hour. So I sneak up on my computer and get on ED and play a little bit. And I was just so damn tired. And I felt my head, like my eyelids were closing and my head was starting to tilt forward. And at some point, I don't know what happened, but my forehead just slammed at the top of my desk with the keyboard.
Ow.
And that just like woke me up and I said, okay, that's it. And I slammed into the star. That was it. That's it. I've had it. You just don't fly while you're sleeping. It's just not possible.
Nope.
But that's what you get for flying long hours. Or it's like that time where I got interdicted and I was having a coffee. It's like everything was all going smooth and nice and well. And some dude just drops out of nowhere, interdicts me, and I'm kind of going, oh my God, and I kind of hopped off my chair and I had coffee all over the keyboard and I was in panic. And I got interdicted and he blew me out by the time I had coffee all over the place.
Yeah.
Oh. Shit happens and then you die. And then you're reborn again.
What kind of a HOTAS do you have, by the way?
It's the T16,000 from, well, the ones that they actually did with the Elite Dangerous one.
Ah, okay, yeah, I've got
the T16,000S.
I've got the X55 Rhino here.
Yeah, I was reading that in your specs a little earlier.
Mm-hmm.
Those are pretty cool too. I like the way how those look, because mine doesn't light up. The only thing I always like that little extra with those little buttons that light up so you can see in the dark where you're actually pressing. You know?
Oh yeah, but the LEDs are not that bright though. But I love that HOTAS. This one is still from the series before Medcats mingled in them. And
well,
fucked them
other
up.
than that, I thought they were finishing's pretty good, and I think they just pushed it a little more on certain things, certain aspects of it. But all in all, it feels pretty good. I mean, the joystick in itself is really good. I mean, it's nice and smooth. The sensor is really good. And
So is my side
it
tech.
definitely changed my way of flying. Absolutely.
And for me as well. This side tech, I use it for every game where I have to fly in.
Oh, it's a real comfort, yeah.
If I'm flying in a game, guaranteed I'm using my HOTAS.
Oh, absolutely. I couldn't do without it anyway. And I'm so used to it. It's just the joystick before, but it was.
The thing is, it feels so natural to do it this way.
Oh yeah, it's really smooth. Yeah, I mean it's. And like I said, it did absolutely immediately changed. I could notice differently. I mean, there's nothing to do, no comparison.
I mean, if somebody plays Elite Dangerous, oh, you lost 1 month of exploration data. Oh, that sucks.
Well, there's only one thing. It's a little bit. Well, it's not annoying. I mean, you can get by with the button joystick. You actually have to let go of the joystick to actually like. I have the by standard default the maps and landing gear and scoop buttons are on the hand side at the bottom base of the joystick. So you actually have to let go of your joystick to actually open your fuel scoop.
Oh, I don't have that. I have everything on basically under my fingertips.
That's right. Well,
the only thing I don't have is my cargo scoop, because the cargo scoop I don't use it that often, so it's under a toggle switch. But
Fuel scooping complete.
yeah, well, everything we have is on stick on the left hand side, and then we have every fingers. We have a full load of buttons, but on the joystick itself, there's 1, 2, 3 buttons on top, plus the trigger in front, and there's the little top cap for navigating in menus, and then all the rest of the buttons are basically at the base of the joystick. So you have to let go physically of the joystick to be able to access either the whatever it is that you're accessing. You have to let go.
Yeah, that's the only advantage of the X55. All the buttons are basically on the throttle. There are some extra buttons besides and below it. But on your stick, everything is on the stick. So I don't have to let go of my stick to actually do anything. Love it.
That's really cool, yeah.
That's what I love about my Rhino. I've got everything under my fingertips.
Well, I mean, you can get by it, you just... But in the beginning, annoying. So I actually made a work around that, which is I put a Rocket plug-in on my mobile, which has a pretty big screen, and I would set it in front of me just below the keyboard. And if I had to let go of the joystick to actually activate something, instead for the button at the base of the joystick, I would directly tap on my cell phone screen, and Rocket would do the rest.
Guys, I'm going to head on. I'll talk to you probably tomorrow.
Okay, mate.
Have a good one.
Cheers. You too.
Yeah, good luck.
Have a good one.
Yeah, thanks.
Take care.
Well, the thing is, Jacob, a HOTAS is not that hard to use. But what kind of HOTAS do you have? Because the kind of HOTAS is all the difference.
I was going to go for an X52 Pro in the beginning, and then saw that out when they released one out. Pretty happy with it.
Because Jacob, if you join the if you join the Discord link that I sent to you before, I'd be willing to help you out when I'm not streaming. I mean,
as a matter of fact, if he did that now, maybe we can hear him. Maybe he's got a microphone.
yeah. T-Flight Hotez X. I'd have to look that one up.
I don't know what that one is. See now, T-Flight Hotez X.
Yeah, T-Flight Hotez. Oh, it's the Thrustmaster.
Oh, right, okay.
Oh, that one. Yeah. The one you can actually separate. I've seen that one.
Oh, is that the one? You can split it in two. Oh, I see. Yeah, I see what it is.
I've seen that one before. Well, it should not be that difficult to set up, I think. Looks pretty decent to me.
Yeah, it doesn't look that bad. I mean,
no, it's not that bad at all. I think if you set it up correctly, you can actually do a lot of fun with it. I mean, it took me getting used to this Hotez system as well, Jacob. I mean, actually, I had to practice for about a week for me to get completely used to it. But once I got used to it, once you go stick, you never go back. I mean, it's that easy. Once you get the hang of it, you don't want to fly with your mouse and your keyboard ever again, because you have so much more control with the Hotez system. It gives you so much more control.
Yeah, I agree. It took me about a week to get the grips with mine, but once you come to it, you'll never leave.
A Hotez system. I mean, for me, it was a no-brainer. I mean, I had the money, I bought the X55. I mean, that was, at the time I bought it, it was one of the best systems. Yeah, the only other better one was like the Thrustmaster Warthog. But that was priced at such a ridiculous level that I had something like, not going to happen. I mean,
oh yeah, that one's really expensive.
Yeah, that one's, I believe, 650 euros for the two. And I was like, I'm willing to pay a quarter of that for it, but not. And that was basically the X55, so that was the next best thing. And I have no regrets buying it whatsoever. None. Actually, I was a bit of an asshole because I bought it on my company account, and I even got the tax return on it.
Hey, naughty boy.
Why is it still plotting it around? Why am I not going around?
How the hell would you justify using that for your company?
Game testing.
Yeah.
Well, you gotta be a damn good tax man to to say no to that one. Hey, I'm an IT company. I sometimes get hired, or I try to get hired to do game testing. I need some equipment for that. With a straight face, of course. Don't try to laugh. I mean. That makes it completely tax deductible. Oh. That wasn't. Why is it not calculating the bloody route? What do this one? Doesn't matter that much because they're all so close together, I mean. Keeps hanging at 99%. This is really annoying.
Wow. They actually, I completely forgot about that. Yeah, I had been looking that up before I bought my hottest system, and I was thinking about buying the entire pack, and I'm looking at the T-Flight rudder pedals from the Trustmaster website. They've gone up to €100. How bloody expensive is that for a set of pedals?
Not at all.
Well, I have the Logitech G27 steering wheel, which comes with a 3-pedal system, and I've actually looked into whether it would be possible in Elite Dangerous to use 2 of the pedals as rudder pedals, but apparently that is not possible.
Well, I hope they come in metal for that price. I mean,
Yes, they're actually steel pedals. The steering wheel is steel, and it's clad with actual real leather.
real leather, really? Wow.
Yeah. It was €220. It's not cheap, but it's worth every penny.
There we go. Now we have a route.
When I bought it and I opened the box, the first thing that came out was the smell of new leather.
Huh. That's pretty cool.
Well, 3 months of game time, and basically I started playing Elite Dangerous just with keyboard and mouse, and I played with keyboard and mouse for like half a year. But when I switched to HOTAS, oh. Like I said, I never want to go back to keyboard and mouse.
And I use, well, I don't exactly know how old it is, but it has to be at least 15 years. It's a Microsoft Sidewinder Precision 2. And as over the years, it's got so much play on it that Precision, no, not really, but hey, it still works. And I don't really have money for anything decent, so.
Not at the moment. Maybe in the future, Mus. Maybe in the future. I'm not saying, Mus, you have to buy a full HOTAS, but at least get at least a decent joystick is the way to go in this game. Because that will make flying so much more fun. I mean, even stupid things like this. I mean, this makes it more fun.
I wouldn't call this game stupid, but
oh, it's definitely not stupid. But it makes flying more fun with a joystick, like you have. Even if it's an old one, it makes flying more fun. I mean, you have to admit, with flying with keyboard or mouse or a joystick, what do you choose? A joystick. Am I right?
yes. It's just like when I play a driving game, like my Bus Simulator or Euro Truck Simulator, I always use the steering wheel. Why? Because otherwise it's got nothing to do with driving.
Exactly. Same here. Keyboard and mouse is not flying. This is
With
flying.
With the keyboard and mouse, you never have well, a gliding input, and you never have precision input.
Not to the extent that you have with a joystick. But then again, I also play other flight simulators, so my HOTAS is basically not just for Elite. I use it for everything that has to do with flying.
Except GTA.
I actually use it for flying in GTA as well.
Oh, does that work?
Yep. Works just fine.
Fuel scooping complete.
Well, trust me, Jacob, using a stick is much more fun. It actually feels more real. It's even more immersive. I mean, keyboard and mouse in this game. It's just like drinking coffee with a straw. I mean, it's not what it's supposed to be.
I like the analogy of that.
It's like drinking champagne out of a bucket.
Yeah.
It's something really good that gets ruined by something really bad.
Well, I think coffee is really good, so drinking coffee through a straw, I mean, it's not... It's the way it's delivered to you is not as enjoyable as just...
Actually, I don't really drink coffee because, weirdly enough, when I drink coffee, I get sleepy. And the worst part is I get sleepy, but I can't go to sleep because I have to go take a piss every 15 minutes.
I love coffee. There's not a day I don't drink coffee. Irish coffee. No, I just drink. That's an abuse of whiskey. I drink my whiskey straight. Not even on the rocks. I drink my whiskey straight with a drop of water.
That's what I do too.
That's just a drop of water to release the aromas, and then a good whiskey. Oh, no Irish coffee for me. I just drink my whiskey straight up. Thank you.
I also don't like whiskey. Whiskey tastes to me like ammonia smells. Do not like
then you've drunk the wrong whiskey, mate.
Well, I don't know exactly what whiskey it was, but it was like, I don't know. I was told it was a 15-year-old whiskey that would cost like 120 a bottle.
Well, I
did not like it.
I have an 18-year-old whiskey here that is so smooth and so soft. It is like an angel peeing on your frickin' tongue.
Actually, my favorite drinks nowadays is good old-fashioned tap water. And the reason why I'm drinking tap water is I used to drink Coca-Cola, but I realized that I was overdoing it a bit when I overdoing it a bit. Not bitch, bit. When I bought a 2 4-packs, a total of 14 liters of cola, which lasted me 4 days.
Yeah, that's a bit much. I'm about 2/3 the way to Colonia now. And I'm telling you right now, I'm not going to finish it today. That's not going to happen. I have to go to sleep in I have to go to sleep for a couple of hours. So at least I'm somewhat useful tomorrow. But I'll finish. I'll probably let me have a look. I'll probably finish this leg of the route and then I'll quit. So 21 more jumps, and then I'm off to bed. I'll make it about 4 o'clock in the morning over here. So.
Yeah, it's about 3:36 a.m. right here.
Yeah, same here. So like I said, I want to complete this leg of the route, which is 21 more jumps, and then I'm off for the night. And I'll be on tomorrow again.
Other than that, I gotta hand it to you guys that had one hell of a blast. And another good point about being a night manager in a hotel is that the fridge is always full.
I know that.
That's good. Some go to bed. For me, it's lunch break. Yeah, I wish I could have a beer.
No, you're at work, no drinking.
Correct. I think I'll just settle for coffee.
Make it an Irish coffee, then you can still drink and nobody will notice.
I wish. We only do breakfast here. We have no alcohols of any type whatsoever.
You don't even have a bar in the hotel?
Nope. Oh, we have bars in the rooms, but not in the main part of the hotel.
Oh,
I can understand why. I don't understand. I can understand why you do not have a bar, because they'll be just full of English tourists misbehaving.
Well, you'd be surprised. It's not the English ones that are mostly behaving most of the time. It's the Americans more often than even the French ones. All the French customers are just like misbehaving. That's the point about not having a bar. I used to do that in another hotel. We had 110 rooms. The thing is, when you start having a couple of misbehaving customers at the bar and they start drinking too much, you have to cater with that and you have to like take care of it. It's just too much of a hassle. You can't do both.
Oh, I know. Like I said, I've worked in a hotel, but also from my own experience in foreign countries, especially in Spain. Usually it's the English misbehaving.
Oh, no. Here they're pretty, well, the ones we have are customers that they usually come down with regulars. They come down for playing golf, because where we are, where I live at the moment, there's like big golf courses and stuff. So they're usually some lads that come down to like between 50 and 60. They're pretty, they talk loud because they always come in, they're a little loaded sometimes, you know, they come back from the pub, but they talk loud, but that's just it. But they never misbehave. They're pretty much funny, actually. They're pretty cool people.
Yeah, well, golf course people are a totally different crowd than the regular touristy English.
Oh yeah, well, I am this is a 3-star hotel. It's not your basic, end of the street corner hotel.
Yeah, and basically, usually soccer chaps don't go to 3-star hotels.
Yeah, that was my point.
I usually, when I go on holiday, I always go 3 stars, 4 stars, or 5 stars. I don't go below that. Never,
That's
ever.
Right.
I have a holiday in Berlin, and actually we didn't settle for a hotel. We went for a holiday apartment.
Which is basically 4 stars.
Well, last I did, I think, was in Amsterdam. Amrak Inn, I think that was. Damrak Inn or Amrak Inn, something like that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, pretty cheap hotel, but I mean, it was, it was like stuck between 2 buildings. A really small hotel held by Asians. Really nice people, though. But yeah, it was a 3-star hotel, and I mean, you wouldn't go below. Expect not to go below because obviously there's a certain quality that you'd be expecting.
If I would have to stay in a hotel in Amsterdam, I would move away a bit further from the Damrak, because the Damrak is basically, well, tourist spot number 1.
Oh, you know it's the Damrak Hotel, do you?
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
Well,
I know where it is. I know where it is.
Yeah, it's a little bit off from the central station down the main road.
Yeah, that's why I said if you want a hotel in Amsterdam, never go into the center of the city. If you want to have a nice hotel, go, for example, just outside of the ring road of Amsterdam. And the hotels, first of all, are 50% cheaper, and second of all, they're 50% nicer.
And a lot quieter.
That too.
Well, then again, we were up all night. I mean, in and out. Sleeping, and most of the things that we did were night sightseeing, but at night.
Oh, you mean you went cruising through the red light zone?
Oh, that too. Yeah, we've been just about everywhere. I hadn't been to Amsterdam at all, even. But yeah, we even did a dining. We were on a what do you call those boats? Those really flat one boats there.
Yeah, those
canal
tour
boats.
Yeah, I don't know what you
boats.
call them. Yeah, canal boats. Yeah, with a little dinner and a little bowl of wine. You had this guide, tourist guide that was showing us off a little bit of the. So we went cruising around a couple of canals at nighttime. Went visiting a couple of museums, Heineken Museum, and Heineken the street thing, and then we went to the paint museum.
The Heineken Museum is nothing more than a well-disguised liquor bar or beer bar. I mean,
well, it was close when we went there.
And also, if you're on one of those boats, be careful, because some people like to stand on the bridges, and when a boat passes underneath, they spit.
Oh, really? No, we were inside. We were And to be honest, we had so much wine to drink. We were just like flat out lounging out in the inside the boat, and it was just like we were almost out. I mean, we've been running around all day. It was quite interesting. A beautiful city, though. I like the animation side of it. I mean, where the town never sleeps, you know.
It's a beautiful city. It's a fun city, but I would not want to live there.
I'm living
Well,
there.
I've never seen as many bicycles in my life, man. That was amazing.
Well, the reason why I would not want to live there is it's grotesquely overpriced.
Well, I mean,
Well, that's why I not live in Amsterdam city center. That's why I live just on the outside of the outer ring,
Yeah,
which is fine by me.
the Kalverstraat in Amsterdam, which is actually quite close to the Damrak, that is the most pricey real estate in Europe.
Ah,
Really?
promote the squire.
Yes.
Congratulations. I am
Right.
I'm currently an earl in the Empire, and in the Federation I'm a chief petty officer. So I already did that grind.
I'm chief petty officer too. That's cool. You made it to chief petty officer.
Yeah, I made it to chief. I'm currently 100% chief petty officer, so my next rank would be warrant officer.
Well, you're going to be waiting because I've been like that for a week now on 100% chief petty officer, and it still hasn't changed for some reason. I don't know why. Maybe I'm playing enough. Sometimes it stays on 100.
No. You actually have to do. You have to go to a Federation station, and you have to do a mission to get from chief petty officer to warrant officer. You have to do a mission. They have to offer you, the Imperial Navy has to offer you a mission to advance.
Oh, okay, cool. I didn't know that.
But I was too lazy to do that, so that's why I'm still at 100%.
Well, same here.
Have a good night,
I've been stuck
Jacob.
Like this for 1 week, and I thought it was gonna, bump one day or another, and no,
Have
it just
a
wasn't
good night, Jacob, and hope to see you tomorrow. I'll be streaming again tomorrow, but then I'll hope to be arriving at Colonia, because I don't think I'm going to get there tonight. Because I'm probably not going to get there tonight. Well, I'm almost certainly not going to get there tonight. No. It's just. I don't know if you know, but from the Great Annihilator to Colonia is actually a distance of 10,000 light years.
That's pretty big.
So, and I got about 2/3 of the way, almost 3/4. So, I'm not complaining.
Well, look at the bright side. There's some stars in your neighborhood. There aren't that many where I am. At least you have something pretty to look at.
Oh, definitely. I mean, look at the star box here. It's freaking amazing. It looks so damn good.
How many
Then
hops
again,
is that?
the game looks good in anyway. You mean how many jumps I have to make?
Yeah, 331. That's what I was reading.
329.
29. Wow.
And I'm currently on my way to jump 220. So I still have about 110 jumps to do when I'm stopping.
Whoa.
That's what I mean. That's distances what I'm talking about. That's the distances I'm currently traversing. I mean, it was in total, it was something like 761 jumps to go from Fulham to Sagittarius A star.
Well,
and when I'm at Cologne,
I'm going to be able to plot a route because I didn't have the proper tool to actually plot a route. That's why a couple of weeks back I got stuck and I needed, actually one of my friends from my wing came to help me, but I got stuck between two stars and I couldn't refuel. And so I said to myself, well, I'm going to wait to have a bigger ship with longer jump range to actually attempt going over to Colonia. But I see you're doing that in an ASP, so I should be able to do it in my ASP as well. But
be reminded though that this ASP jumps 35 light years, and you need to go to Sagittarius A star. You need a ship that can at least jump 31 light years, because there is a little void in between the bubble and Sagittarius A star, where the stars are at least 31 light years away from each other. So you need to be able to cross that gap. When you can cross 31 light years, you can go to Sagittarius A star.
Well, I'm at 32.7.
Well, then you should, yeah, minimum or maximum?
That's just, yeah, that's maximum.
Oh yeah, then you should, your minimum jump range should be
that's
31
a
light
little
years.
short. Yeah, right. I should check that out.
So you should go to the engineers. What's that bitch name? Laval or?
Yeah.
That one, and she can pump you up with even the basic FSD upgrade will get you probably over 31 light years.
Yep. Yeah, that would be right. Providing I have the means to pay her.
Yeah, that may be a little. You need, I believe, some iron, some sulfur,
Yeah,
and.
I think I'm missing some elements.
Okay, that's going to be a bitch.
Like that.
Fuel scooping.
And you need some, I believe, some, what was it, modular terminals and some other shit, and some vague wake scans or something, or some wake data scans. But that's easy, you just put a wake scanner on your ship and you go to a busy station and you scan wakes for half an hour and you'll have everything you need.
Yeah, that's true. Randex told me about that as well.
That's not that hard to get. The hard to get items are indeed iron, sulfur, because you'll actually have to go mine for that one. You don't get them for free.
No, but sorry, I'm eating at the same time. Seeing that I was actually using Captain's Log for a long period, I have an extensive data. I haven't installed it, but I could launch it up again and trace back all the planets where I have made a note of that are like really rich metal content in it, etc. Because what I did like in Captain's Log, there's one little thing that really that I loved in particular was the little graphics pie they had. You know, it was like a little circle, like a donut thing, and in separate pies, where you could see the visually the quantity, the amount of availability of the elements on the surface.
You know, they also have that in ED Discovery.
Oh, well, I mean, I installed it this morning, but I really didn't have to play with it. But to be honest, no, I haven't looked that up.
Let's see here. No statistics.
I have it on my laptop here.
Hold on here. I'm trying to find where, which one it is. It is, oh, here. That's not it either. Nope, that's not it either. Not commodities. I'm looking for the resource.
Yeah, that would be something like that. Exploration review.
It is definitely in here. I know that for a fact because I've stumbled across it a couple of times. Where is it?
I guess you'd probably have to select the planet for that. Yeah, metals, blah blah blah, iron and so.
Your show hide materials. When you go to a system that you've scanned, it will actually show the materials in the system. It is there. It's definitely in there. I know that for a fact because I've actually seen that, and you can actually, and it will actually. There's like little squares, and they fill up more when there's more content of that. So you have like a full block is like full. If it's like 3/4 full, it's common. If it's half full, it's uncommon. If it's a quarter full, it's like rare. And if it's like only a tiny little bar in it, it's like very uncommon. And it is coupled to EDSM, so basically it gets its data from both sources, from your scans and that from EDSM.
Yeah, no, that's basically the same thing. Yeah.
So it has it in it here. It's this thing, and then you can select show hide moons. Image size, and then here show hide body data, and then here show rare materials only and show hide materials. and it will actually tell you what materials are in that system, and it works.
Fuel scooping.
Oh yeah, definitely. I mean, I've salvaged quite a few materials like that for my engineers, so it saves you time. You know, I mean, once every so often when I scan the systems,
but like I said, you replace the captain's log with it. That's why I said ED Discovery actually already has that also built in. So it's not like you lost that ability. It's still there, but you have to find it. You have to know where to look, where it is.
To take a better in-depth look at the
ED Discovery has a lot of options, but most of them are hidden, and you have to actually stumble upon them, and it's like, oh, I can click that. Oh, wait, what does that button do? Click.
Yeah. Well, the captain's log was saying you had to click on something to discover that you could actually do something else with it. I mean,
because you can also display statistics from your history. You can see which stations you've been more. You can see I've been to Fihu a lot. Yiman bin and HR8, but Fihu, that was one of the stations where you could get like cargo missions, and you can get like to transport 3 items. They would pay you 1 to 5 million, and you could basically load up your ass with that and run like hell because you will get pirates after you. And then deliver those missions one by one, and basically with 1.5 hours of gameplay back then, because it's no longer working, unfortunately, because they nerfed it. But back then, you could basically do with 1 or 2 hours of work, you could save up to 10 to 20 million in 2 hours.
I am looking at the graph. Yeah, I see that. Mm-hmm.
So I've been to Fihu a lot. That's why it says I've been there over 40 times. Yeah, I believe I've been there even more before I start using this tool. It's awesome.
Yeah, I can see that.
This one.
Yeah, I see it. Fihu, yeah. Statistics, yeah. I've got it here, ED Discovery on my laptop, actually. I don't need to have Elite installed to have it running. So
ED Discovery is such a great tool. I love it. It replaces a lot of tools I use. The only thing it doesn't do for me is like trade routes, but hey, I have other resources for that, so I am not missing that one. The only thing I'm really missing is M80's elite tools, which was like finding the everything resource and everything basically from a it looked similar to this program basically to ED Discovery, but then it was like for finding resources and trade routes and everything, and it was called Matey's Elite Tools, and that one is either no longer being discovered but it's no longer working. I tried to get it to work and it's no longer working. That is such a shame, because that was such a good program.
Well, they probably put down the IP of the database the API was hooked up to.
Well, it also hooked into the log files, basically, of you. And then basically it also remembered where you were, so you did not have to type in every time where you were. You just had to type in the resource that you wanted to find, and it spit out a list with all the resources in your vicinity.
Correct.
And that was ideal. And then you could indeed set an overlay, like a little bar on top of your screen. That was the only one I actually liked, because it was like a transparent bar where it said which resource was for sale where. Nothing more, just that. No bullshit, nothing too much. That was a great tool, but it's no longer working. It can no longer find my log files. The log files that I have, it can't read. It's no longer doing anything. So, yeah. That one went.
Yeah, he's probably gone to something else now.
Yeah, and when I actually looked at the website that was accompanying Matey's Elite Tools, last update was somewhere December 2015. So, I think the developer bunked on that one.
Well, yeah, they should have.
Well, if we have a viewer that's good in C+ or C# or C++ coding, he could probably take it over, create a fork, because it's on GitHub. It's a free project. It's on GitHub, source code and everything.
Oh, you can get your hands on it. Okay.
That's still on GitHub. I mean, it's not. It's not set to be abandoned, but, well, as the last update was somewhere in December 2015, trust me, it's abandoned.
Yeah, until somebody picks it up.
Yeah, like I said, but there's no forks for the project, so nobody picked it up yet. Was a great tool though. I would love to have something like that back. Even though most of the functions are also in ED Discovery, it was like handier than a website because it was like a really compact program that you basically could type in what you wanted and it would display, and you could basically pull a route and everything. And it also had some functions in it that ED Discovery had, and it also had some functions from other programs that I liked. And it was basically a combination program of all kinds of tools combined into one neat little package. But it's no longer being developed, so...
Oh, that's alright, there's other packages out there. I mean,
Well, yeah, but the problem is... it's pretty useless because it's no longer working. I mean, not even one iota of it.
alright, well...
I mean, the program still loads. It still loads all the databases, but it has no clue what to do with it. So basically, as soon as you start to search, the program stops because the databases have changed since December 2015. All the databases have changed, and the program has no longer any idea where you are, what you are, and what it is doing, or what data it's trying to get from the database because it's not doing anything anymore. So yeah, that sucks.
Yeah, like I said, probably because they took down the database that was hooked up to initially.
No. The databases are still working, but the databases that it was reading from are the same databases that, for example, ED Discovery submits to. But those databases have changed since December 2015 to either show more or less data. Which basically comes down to, if he didn't update the program to read those tables accordingly, it has no idea what to do with the data, because it may be looking for something that's no longer there, or it's looking for something that's no longer in that location in the database, so it can't find it, and it's like it stops working. It just
getting
freezes.
The database and it's just not parsing the information.
Yeah, it basically as soon as you start a search, it freezes.
Yeah, so it'd be something like that.
It freezes up.
It's actually synchronizing. I just launched Discovery on my laptop here from work, and it's actually it syncs my account, and it's
that's how cool
it's
it
updating.
is.
Cool. Yeah.
I told you, that's how cool it is. You can basically go to another computer, start a whole new Elite Dangerous account, blah blah blah. As soon as you start that program, you put in your API data, boom, it synchronizes.
It's telling me exactly where my ship is. It's telling me where I'm docked, where my original headquarter is, and everything else. It's cool. Oh, he's on the wrong account. That's the old account. It's not this one. I'm on the new account.
Yeah, I told you that little. It's a tiny little program. It's like what, 10-15 MB, but it works like a charm.
Oh yeah, that's a gem. Yeah, definitely. Could be using that more often.
I'm using it all the time.
Well, I actually, like I said before, I actually had to pull out a second screen from my cupboard this afternoon, thinking it would be enough, but no, I actually set a new screen back atop of my desk. My wife is probably going to stare at me blankly tomorrow morning, going, "Oh no, he pulled out back. It's going to start over again." You know, because I used to have like 4 or 5 screens on my desk at some point. And she said it's just too messy, you have to get rid of that. So I went out and bought a huge 34-inch ultra-wide LG monitor, kind of a 26 by 9, and it's beautiful. Yeah, it just sits there atop, and everything is all clean now. But now if I start pulling back out the side screens that I had before, you know, because she was going to me and saying, "Well, are you comfortable now? Is that enough?" I said, no, that's all right. You can ditch. This one will do. So if I start pulling out all the other screens again, saying I need the big screen to play and I need the side screens to see what I'm doing, she's going to go, no, that's it. It's starting again. It's getting to it. It's going to pull out the screens again. Well, you know, that's it.
Like I said, I only use 2 screens. I have 2 screens, and that's enough for me. I mean, I don't need more than 2 screens. Oh, reading.
Well, that was the setup before, but nowadays things have changed to try to evolve, simplify things, make it better, make it simpler. It just takes up a lot of room to some extent, so. Actually, where is that? I'm not even trying to. Yeah, I think I've got a screenshot on my Discord from the funny. It goes from like really up with full screens everywhere to like 0 screens. Everything is all slick and tidy. Yeah. Well, then again, that was the purpose of it, really. I mean.
Well, I have 2 more jumps to go, and then I'm calling it quits for the night.
Righto. Fair enough. I've got 1 more night to do, and then I'm for 4 days.
Okay.
Colleague was on holiday, so I just did 10 nights in a row there. Feel it. It's crunching my back slowly. So when I break off on Thursday morning, 6 a.m., it's going to be no bar, and it's going to be barbecue and ta-da-da and everything that goes with it.
Okay.
Yeah. And when it's sunny outside, well, you won't be seeing much of me hanging around. Sun comes out, I'm outside with a barbecue and a beer.
Okay.
Yeah. Where did I put that? Yeah, didn't know what I did with that. Oh, there we go, yeah. Okay. The original setup was this. I don't know if it's actually gonna, yeah, it's gonna. That was my original setup at home, and eventually for something casual and then more comfy, like this.
Okay.
See the difference?
Yeah. Let's see if I can find a picture.
Squeeze back out. She's gonna bitch.
Let's see, where is...
Oh, I didn't even have my joystick then yet. It hadn't arrived.
That is...
Because I got the...
Oh, it doesn't have the HOTAS on it, but that's basically my setup with the 2 screens.
Yeah, same. I got the screen
my,
before the
my HOTAS is not in this screen because I had it set up for racing at that point. Because I did a lot of GTA 5, but now I have my HOTAS here, so I probably have to take a new picture.
Yeah, we all have these little stuff, and yeah, I got sick of all the wires hanging out in the back of my desk and everything. So eventually, I got under it and I got started tidying.
Yeah, you want to laugh. You see those 2 other screens? That's my girlfriend, but we switched place because I'm now nearer to the windows, and she is now in my spot basically. But she's also a gamer, so basically it's 2 gamers next to each other.
Yeah, well, yeah, we had that period at one time. Kids and all. I mean, I've already got my son who's glued to his screen like most of the time, and my elder daughter who's glued to his screen most of the time, and then I've got 2 other kids which are glued to their cell phones and tablets. So it was a decision with my wife that we would try not to lobotomize ourselves in front of screens while run around because we're not. So we do that when they're in bed or to hook up too much to the hardware when they're spend more time with them.
Mm-hmm. Well, I spend a lot of time with my girlfriend, but we both like to game in the evenings. You know, that's something we do both, and
yeah, same. Same, except my wife will be in the lounge. She'll be in the living room, either on the Wii or on the PS4 or Souls, and she'd rather play Zelda. More like a streaming type, chatting with some friends over the internet and game and MMORPG.
Yep. Okay, I'm stopping my ship here because I'm going to finish for the night.
That's it. You've not arrived. Where are you? Far off?
Currently, let me show on stream where I am. This is where I came from. This was more or less. This is Sagittarius A star. The Great Annihilator is somewhere here, so it's a bit back. And this is the journey I did today, basically, from all the way over here to here. And I have to go to Colonia. And the bubble is all the way over there, so you can see we're still a long ways from civilization.
Yeah, you're like, what, a quarter of the way from Colonia to Sagittarius A? Sagittarius A to Colonia,
like I said, I'm 3/4 of my way from Sagittarius to Colonia, or well, the Great Annihilator, because I went from Sagittarius. Sagittarius is here, and the Great Annihilator is somewhere here. So I first went basically in the wrong direction a little bit, because the Great Annihilator is somewhere here, and then I had to go from the Great Annihilator all the way there to Colonia. So. And that's where I'm currently
every
aiming
time
for.
I look at the center of that Sagittarius A galaxy, I mean, the so dense, it's incredible.
Yeah, and it's actually the stars there are also pretty dense and intense. So because it is actually as crazy as it looks down there. The stars are really close. I don't know if I can. Trying to get look at this. This is how dense the stars are over there. In the core. Look at this. I mean, we're talking about this is. I mean, I can't even select one here. I mean, it's like selecting. This is how bad it is over there. How dense.
Wow. Oh, you've actually set your filters to star type, have you?
Yeah, I haven't even set my filters to realistic, otherwise it's even worse. Look.
No, but I mean, that's just to reference all the red dwarfs that are there.
Yeah, but have a look. No, I've set my filters to only scoopable stars, but have a look when I turn that off to realistic. It's what I just did. Now have a look. Right. Now have a look how bad it is here.
It looks like the biggest Christmas tree in the universe.
Yeah, well, the core is this bad. I mean, try to make sense of this in your navigation, and it's like that's why I've set mine to map, because now whoop, it only suddenly halves, and now I only see scoopable stars here, so it's a little bit more tangible. But yeah.
Oh wow.
It is. This is really bad. I mean, this is how bad it is in the core. This is how bad.
I'm gonna set out to go there this week. Yeah, I'm gonna gear up tomorrow and then set off.
If you want to explore stars, well, there's plenty there.
Well, that's it. You got me convinced. I'm bound to have a system.
So that's what I'm dealing with, and that's why you have like these star screens over here that look like this. I mean, this is also this is a bit of the density over here. That's why they have so many stars at the sky or firmament here, basically, because it's not the sky, it's like the distance. It is really one big mesh of white dots.
Wow.
All the way.
That's insane.
That's what the stars look like here. So, yeah.
At least I know what's waiting for me. If I get there.
Hey, but you can say a lot about this game, but graphics awesome.
Yeah, definitely.